Hello and welcome. And sorry, I'm late.
Hello, everyone. Wow. All right, then. Let's see here. And hey, there, Borky start. 5 stream streak. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I pushed the button. Time to go live. I take the meds. And I finally learned a lesson I should have learned a long time ago. Because I take my meds in 2 parts often. And I realized that that's a bit of a mistake. I shouldn't have the sort of milder dose early in the morning, because then rather than thinking like, hey, yo, I'm gonna wake up at 5 a.m. today, we're gonna have an early stream. No, I'm gonna sit down and like just hyper focus, read Korean webtoons for 4 hours instead. Whoops. God dang, hyper focus gets me every time. Push the button. OBS, come on. There you go. Caught up, and we're out of ads. So welcome on in, everybody. Sorry I'm a little late. Let's click that button. The Starving Farm. So last time we were finally making very small, tiny amounts of steel. We need a proper industrial block. The current one we have running there is not good. Creates a lot of excess heat. Then again, if everyone had their suits on and we slowly but surely replace all the bark with steam, steel might not be that much of a bad idea. And wait, I have a silly idea. I realized, what if get the nuclear waste in a barrel and I put the nuclear waste barrel in the drinking water? Let's try it out. Because the radioactivity should kill off the bugs. And someone should be... They made some ranting boosters. You're ranting and suit training. When connecting, it's ranting. And a second research booster. Why not? Other than that, I think everyone is sort of maxed out for points we can afford to give them. Bonnie's doing pretty strong here. Demo, farming, maybe even cooking. I think the orange stripe would suit her better. Oh. Well, more strength. And with that, we can then work toward suit training as well. Enterfist is extremely high morale. Two points. There you go. Hopefully that won't bite us in the ass too hard. Liquid nuclear waste. 500 heats up the nuclear fallout. There's a slight hazard. Oh, we can... That'll be fine. Surely. Back? Why'd you do that? Yeah, you're done. And that'll get deconstructed. Heck and fantastic. Looks like 3 Slicky Day Slickster eggs there. I want them incubated and replanted. ASAP, friends. There's some petroleum. No, no. It's a whole bunch of meat. There we go. Just missed it. Heckin' bolts. And yeah, a whole bunch of amber. Okay, so who would we send to the other side?
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Canactian. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Double-sized delivery, paid. Oh, no. Double the work, half the money, you know. Everything should still be fine. Yeah, had a sound effect play in my ears, and I'm not entirely certain why. Oh well, it is what it is. Hmm. Undigging. Rocket researching and building. Oh, but they come up with hard digging, +2 excavation, and then they get -3. I'll get some brine for now. Because I realized... Right, okay, so that one's full, that one's full. Okay, so now we're 2.7 million germs of food poisoning. That's less than ideal, but it is what it is. 1.5 cycles, and that one become undormant. Connecting is gonna work on that one. There we go. That'll be easier. Hey there, Joshua. Oh, you're early? No, actually, I started a little late. Yeah, this is me at 10 a.m. on my time. This is when I usually start my streams. Responding to Joshua there on the YouTube side. Looted water. Relocate there. Those both become number 9s. And I'm going to say no on those. And priorities. Ranching. There should be... Well, let's hope they get around it. It'll be okay. Look at those bubbling. Be warm in there. Got it, boss. Right to it. Morning. Why did you have a 5 a.m. wake-up call today? Hey there, Jacques. It's just because, well, the missus had one. Because of the back to office thing. Because managers are of the opinion that, maybe we're making bad decisions on like how everything's running, and that's why, because we can't accept the fact that, the never-ending growth of the past decades is maybe coming to a lull. No! It's the employees who are wrong, and they should just come to the office so they can do their long-distance work there. It's amazing. Forcing people to go to the office so they can sit at the office in remote meetings on their laptops and take phone calls and answer emails. It's like amazing. It's like there's literally nothing that is done on site for that job. Heckin' ridiculous. Okay, now. I think... No more work from home. Yeah. Or at least there's very little of it now. Very little indeed.
Huomenta päivää.
On huomenta päivää, coconuts drive me butts. Hope those butts are dripping gently yet firmly. Hope you're doing well, my friend. So we're gonna deconstruct that piece of ladder, put in a door, and a mesh tile. There. And a nice little critter drop off. And then, because we're going to end up with excess shine bugs. See, they're gloomy, they're crowded. Put them here, and they can try to irradiate the water as well. Alright, the worn athlone suit has been fixed. And one of these days, someone might deliver it. How to keep track of all this? That's the neat part. I don't. Or kinda. Keep on jumping from thing to thing. Power situation is less than ideal. Excellent. Now collecting natural gas from here. Slowly but surely. Then we're going to pump it all in here, get turned into power. And this thing just keeps on giving out PP water. And all these just being taken over by AI. Oh, it's a matter of time. People track what they do in ONI. Don't do such things. Just fall to the walls. Exactly. What do we do in ONI? Well, we do our best, that's what. And let's say 5 critters of shine bugs and nymphs. I should be able to live acceptably. We can put another one there, and then we can see about our critter feeder thing. Another tame group that happy with 10. Okay, so the liquid nuclear waste will always then turn back into liquid. 19.8 kilograms. So it says radioactive contaminants. Alright, so yeah, so you don't want to mix this with, like, liquids. Fair enough. It's funny how that number of germs that keeps on going down, though. Do Hannu spell as Hanu, or Hannu? In Finnish, yeah, we spell them. We say every letter. So double 2 N's means yeah, it's a longer sound. It becomes Hannu instead of Hanu. With 1 N, it would be Hanu in Finnish, but then the Hannu becomes Hannu. Pleasant chit chat with someone. All of that is it's curious. Yeah. Understandably, it's different language. So we have 200 kilograms of hot hydrogen gas ready to go. This thing is maintaining itself mostly. What's only slowing it down really is the fact that we're making too much oxygen. A good problem to have, I guess. Thinking I might want to put in like a single, like small battery system attached to this, which we can then have some kind of logic system. Also, I assume you didn't check my build. Oh, sorry. Yeah, had a busy end of night and morning. I saw it a little bit of like on the side. So now because I feel rude, so now I'll check it. My Hydro Giant took me to tears. Ooh. Unlike the giant hydro rocket with the boiling water beneath. Yes, yes. Looking good. I like the Aqualox. And you have those interesting hydrolyzer things where you have different kind of liquids layered, and that helps because game logic spawns different things in a certain order, if I remember correctly. So you're sort of forcing the game spawn to spawn the oxygen on one side of the electrolyzer and then the hydrogen on another. Oh yeah, and it's mirrored as well. Well, then you have your liquid production happening up there. I like the rainbow tiles. Very cool. I approve. Yes, called Hydra. Nice. And tip, you can do a ton of tricks using radiation to fix contaminants, such as food poisoning or even zombie spores. Yes, I've understood it, yes, that radioactive... That's why I'm gonna, start putting in some shine bugs in here. Just a little bit. One little critter feeder as well. You're feeling a little glum, are we? Yes. Oh. Yes, we need to research these, and we can put some airborne critter condos here, and then they'll be slightly happier about just hanging out here and irradiating the water. Hopefully, at least. Because this thing it has a ton of output, actually. More than I honestly realized. So, we're gonna have to make something slightly better here. The neat part is it's only 30 Celsius, so that's already useful. This thing keeps on... Someone could maybe analyze at some point. One can climb there, but that'll need to be mined first. And then this thing can be analyzed. This thing is running, and we do P9. And we do here and B, and connect. And there's a little bit of chlorine that has been removed. Well, that thing's almost at 200, so we can then leave that there, and then we'll disable the auto bottling, but we'll leave you as well. Just put it up 1, I guess, because it's the only place we got where to place it. Oh, now there's zombie spores down here. Very tragic. We need to get ourselves some sweet uranium. So now this thing is made of steel, so that's good. Then we look at our base, our liquid reservoirs, and we'll just rebuild this thing. Please keep on overloading. Ooh, 30 stream street. Nice. Thank you, Cube of Games. 30 is the smallest integer divisible by the first 3 prime numbers. 1, 2, 3, and 5. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Hydro oxygen, nice. Either Rodriguez or Hydra. It's all these fancy engineering names. I like it. And one of these days I might even try to learn them. But let me tell you, today isn't that day. Now we're just gonna have some fun times. And yeah, there were the water pockets here. We've drained most of them. This thing's gonna keep on making water, and with a steel pump we can keep on having fun with it. Oh, good. Now it's the hydrogen that's backed up. Very good. So there's around 600 kilograms of oxygen. They're ready to go. We can leave that thing there to keep on being radioactive. It's A-okay. And I'm mildly annoyed that no one's using the shearing station. It has an importance of 9. This one has an importance of 8. They keep on doing the grooming. Which means we need to check Yoshi's priorities. Cooking goes down. I will just leave ranching. Ranching is your main thing. That is a ranching task, yeah? Yeah. No creatures ready. Okay. Thank you. Well, at least there's enough hydrogen in here to maintain the shenanigans. We have an airlock, and now we're only allowing the boobs inside who can handle the, well, lack of air. And with this, we have now a source of phosphorite, which means we have a source of ongoing food for these buggers. Your nonsense is, well, remains kind of a little nonsense, but it's working. And now this thing has a constant source of gas from up here. We just need those suits to get, you know, delivered. We have 0 atmospheres and 0 worn atmospheres. Did they get destroyed or something?
Hey
there, Yoko. Hope you're doing well. Hey there, hippies. Can you wheel out the whole colony for me? So we like this game so far. I'm really loving it. So we do Alt S and zoom on out. So this is now a second run with a full DLC. All the DLC is colony. Because of our very first colony with just the base game, we got it all the way to the end. To have a win. I need to check what's in here in this corner. Maybe it'll be something nice. Maybe it won't. And so this is the Desolant. So this time I'm trying to make this whole place a little bit more stable before we enter the next. We teleport ourselves away. Though I'm starting to think we probably should just teleport away though. So far, we only have like 10 dupes, but that's also because we had a very tragic starvation accident. Very tragic. There was nothing we could have done. This one has all the zombie spores in it. I'm really confused about what happened to those suits. Like, did the worn out those suits get like destroyed? I thought they could be fixed or something. Wait, are they in here? Oh, neat. Okay, then even fixing it also requires reed fiber, and none of these buggers are apparently able to be shorn. Oh well, very tragic. Because I was just thinking that we're gonna block up that wall and this one. And we build that. I don't want to undo this thing, so we're gonna build and build. Lido has a low battery, but they're doing their best. They're doing their darndest. Making zombie spores here now. Yeah, so I was thinking that if we block up this side, then we can open up this side and have our dupes be able to walk in here. Oh, this thing is giving out the hot polluted oxygen again. It should be at 500 degrees Celsius, but it sort of immediately cools down. Thanks to the magic of deodorizers. Into nice clean oxygen at around 20 to 30 Celsius. And then this thing will eventually pump it all into here. Again, lovely. Make it look so easy. My colony is always tumbling water and polluted water issues. Sort of fun learning advanced, preposterous, I say. We ball. We should. Exactly. And also, learning in advanced, yeah, sure, is okay, but I like the whole learning aspect. That's all still. That is still working. I have no real way of curing the zombie virus once they eventually inevitably get it, because these things are just not becoming shearable. Shornable. I have a Phlox. It's jumping around being all floxy and shit. We could shear it for wood, but we kind of can't because we got all these other things growing in here instead. I mean, all that growth's halted, so maybe I should just put in a shearing station. Shearing station. See, nice and dumb like. Because nothing's growing, but because apparently it's too fucking hot. Learning is part of the play, absolutely. The zombie spore is apparently spreading a little bit now. See, 12. I can't see it, but when I mouse over it says like 57 germs of zombie spores. Like, not, no one's like producing like new ones technically, but and the liquid is mostly unzombed. The thing is, because if we replace these oxygen masks, they could get in there, but it's still hot as fuck though, so. How would one fix this? All the spreads in the air? Yeah, but it is in the air now. That's the problem. Now we can turn this into its own separate space. Okay, there's the airflow tile still. There we go. Well, let's see. Let's start risking our first proper zombie virusing, eh? Surely this will never go wrong. And can you share us the asteroid number for this? We're gonna try this. Yeah, it's the. Let's see. It's the Desolans. Is the thing itself. Colony summary. Is it somewhere here? Can I somewhere see the... Some plants have a mostly harmless odor that acts like germs. They can overpower bad germs. Ooh. Oh, yeah, okay. So germs are similar to elements. They can only have one per square. Okay, yeah. Similar to the bristle blossoms, the floral scent. Right, the Desolans. And if you want this specific map... Ow. No. None of that. I don't know where to find that. Can I... No? Oh, there you go, coordinates. So I'll mouse over this one. I was thinking, who the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, I forgot you also multi-stream nowadays. That's very true, hippies. It's opaque. Nice, thanks. Excellent, yeah, so if someone's in the same run, you can... Hopefully, yeah, I can mouse over that thing. I mean, I can mouse over this thing, and you can then, you know... Using the magic of modern technology, you can pause the video and write it down. So I don't do wall ilmoitus for you just yet. No, not just yet, hippies, not just yet. Soon. Below the speed control on top left corner. Oh, that thing. Yeah, that is very, yeah. No, wait, that's the build info, isn't it? USB 722.606 SC RPN. Well, it's a bit hot down here, but hopefully they'll be okay. At least if someone can fix this thing, that'll be amazing. The boops can take care of themselves pretty well. See, scalding already. Oh no, Annie's hurt. Canactien, please. Save yourself. Run, Canactien, run! Let someone else do it. Excellent. Now, scent can get in the way of bad germs, preventing spread. Yeah, I gotta rip the... Yeah, that is a good idea. No name. I'll consider that. But the thing is, because there's a tiny bit of like zombie spores just here, a little bit of there, so I'm just gonna hope for the best until I can get my suit back in action. Buddy Bud fixes it. Yeah. And can the biodupes get zombie spores? Are the boops? No idea. Okay, Canactien, you're doing like bad choices after bad choices. I'm gonna put you here like, no, you're assigned there. Please go there. Cancel those tasks too. Small amount of steel there. Yeah, no point in coming here to disinfect this shit, friendo. Yeah, this disinfection here makes no fucking sense. Yeah. I want to go to the other map because I know it has uranium because, well, it's the same map I played last time and then we had a very tragic sort of death spiral. Oh yeah, probably should have, because we do have a sort of hospital thing here now, right? Yeah. Oh, also the stable, so it won't work? Fine. Deconstruct it. I want to play Grounded. Me and the hubby love the game so much. Got a special new interest from it. Bugs. Might have bought a little aquarium or terrarium if I wanna. I might have shrimps or bugs there next. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah. And I think, yeah, biodubes, can they get the zombie spores? I doubt they can get sick from it, but I'm assuming they can become a carrier. Yeah, heat is becoming a very real issue here. This water is cooling down to 30. Well, I guess, you know, you do you and all that. And I've got two machines here. Nothing needs to be a... Ooh. Someone's getting shorn. Someone's got their butt shorn. Oh, look at the naked butt. When they got 4 eyes, but only 2 legs. But they're sticky slugs anyway. Unless they got that bare bottom. They got 2 worn Atmo suits. Oh, right. This one can get deconstructed. Ooh, new printables. Oh, a pike apple. Sounds funny. What exactly is a pike apple? And how does it work? The pike apple bush. Pike apple bush produces a nutritious fruit distantly related to those of the Durio genus. Ah yes, durian fruit. Stinky but tasty. Those who find the pike apple's pulp's fragrance overwhelming should consume their portions while standing near the plant itself. The shrubbery's gentle swaying produces a wafting effect that promotes air circulation. Closed-toe footwear is recommended, as barefoot contact with the plant's sharp seeds inevitably leads to infection. Temperature also wants cold. It's phosphorite. Alright. Minus 55 to minus 14. Well, we got some now. Yeah. Insects are cool. A terrarium would be really nice, but I'm afraid I'm just like, I don't know, I'm too old and confused to take care of things nowadays. Hey, we can plant some spore kits right above everyone's beds. Wouldn't that be lovely? All nice and pretty like. How about a jumping joy? Well, things are too... Come on. Getting too hot. Take off all your clothes. Well, don't take off all your clothes. This is still a family-friendly show, yeah. Is it really, though? Perhaps. We got some jumping joyous, though. And there's one carnivorous plant which keeps on slowly but surely pooping out amber. Still haven't really figured out what to do with it, but we got some. We can cook it for resin and fossil. Or stick it in a pulverizer for resin and fossil and free sand. That would be a 50-50 or an 80-20. They're going to do the plant pulverizer because I never built one. Works really well with these mimicas because, you know, they eventually turn into just, you know, millet that'll get cooked. Toasted millet at 52,000 kilocalories. Although hobby, he can buy a spider, but I won't take care of it. I can do its terrarium, but handling then feeding it is his job. I want some scarabs or something, or a millipede. Good old pillerin pyörittäjä. Rolling them turds into balls. Scarabs, I mean. And, oh wait, no, it says fossil here, neutronium, so that means it's still oil biome. It just has two of these spaces. Okay, so right now these guys are maintaining that shit. But if you get this built, that'll be okay. And oh, we should look at the bright slug automation wire. Or just good old yellow wire. Do that. Okay, more Dracos on the way. And the Slictors are being automatically moved, so we are getting... hopefully an increase. Okay, this thing is overheating. Whoops. The Slickster population here is excellent, and they're all wild. We're just making more of them. And... still a lot of CO2, but it could be worse. So someone would mine that, and then mine these, I think. To help with the sort of, you know, CO2 flow here. Once we have a steel production set up properly. Things overheating again. This one's made of steel. 400 kilograms, so we need 1, 2, 3. What? There. If y'all could finish making that, that'd be grand. Roll out of coal again. At least for that one. We have more plastic than I was expecting. I'm not entirely certain where the extra plastic is coming from, but we don't ask these questions. But aquarium with cool plants, shrimps, and snails would be really nice. Yeah, that's very true. Another plant that needs cold? I know, Joshua, it's unfair. Everything just gets heating up, and then they say, here, have these plants that all need cooling. I'm like, oh no, but I can't do the cooling. I'm just not that cool. And, well, the Phlox is floxing around. Oh, and there's this one spigot seal. I forgot, we got one of these, and I never checked what the heck it was. Comfort range, minus 75 to 10. Livable, minus 100 to 100. Typical lifespan, 100. Drops tallow. Oh. Oh, when it dies, it's all fatty and stuff. So one sucrose, and it could, what? Let's have a closer look here. A spigot seal. Spigot seals are named for the hollow, cone-shaped glabellar protrusion that allows them to siphon nourishment directly from plants into the digestive sac located at the cone's base. In order to draw nutritious fluid through this straw, the spigot seal compresses its nasal cavity and pumps its tongue up into its soft palate repeatedly, creating a vacuum. Mealtimes are concluded by lapping at the air to reopen the airways and prevent accidental asphyxiation. Many handlers enjoy teaching this critter to clap its flippers, only to discover that there is no reliable method of limiting how often or how loudly the behavior is repeated. Seals, Making spigot seal, that's the baby version, this is the adult version. Big, wide snoot, and a unicorn. It's, well, or it's a unicorn mosquito spigot thing. Spigot seals are charismatic creatures who produce ethanol. They eat sucrose and drink nectar straight from the bonbon tree. I think we might have one of these seeds, though. Temperature, minus 75 to minus 15. Yeah, I think this one's going to sadly have a fun life and then pass. Let's see. And hang out here. That is a tame hatch, which I'm not entirely certain how I made it there, but that's okay. Now we have the Phlox. Just jumping around, look at that grin. Look at that good boy. Such a boyo. Bouncing around. Heckin' amazing. And then we have the Mimica buds. We can make these delicious looking quasi plants. You know what the fun thing is? Because in this game, you know, these are pure plant matter, which becomes a sort of has a sort of a part of its breeding cycle. So it then turns into a millet. The millet, which is the seed. So it is the kind of thing like you could imagine this being an actual sort of part of the reproductive process, where the plant eventually creates a seed. The seed actually creates wings, becomes semi-autonomous, sort of flies around, and eventually lands somewhere, loses its wings, and then becomes a seed for the plant to grow again. Which means, if this was a real plant, there'd be a lot of people who'd be against eating it, because if for a short time it's pretty. Oh no, it's trying to poop. I guess it's getting some helps. Flip. And then it eats another one. Ooh, it made a seed. It's good, man. Cute plant firefly. If it's tasty, I'll eat. It's very true. Plant another one of these lure seeds right there. They go well with these. And I'm sort of realizing I should probably just add a couple of these just flying around, because if I remember correctly, we could look at the decor overlay. The Mimicas add just decoration value. So we just have a bunch of these just flying around. And we could probably, at some point, we're going to have to import a... Why would you do such a thing? Hey, monsters. Probably my fault, though. I'm thinking I could probably mine this one out and then try to do what I did in the previous one where we have a bunch of tiles that also go like down. So there's a longer sort of path when they pass through the hydrogen, so they'll spend more time there. Because the hydrogen is what makes their fluff grow. Well, I guess the base heating up is now being beneficial for these bomb lilies. They're doing better. And this one has an infectious hot stuff. Alright, 250 kilograms of steel. Now we can make it out of straight up iron. Walls of granite. Conductive wire taking a... Ah. $250 kilograms. We're gonna need so much more. Get all the polluted water, and we just, because this one should be sort of the shortest path here, and then it'll drop down here, and then it can keep on off-gassing. There. Because then the polluted oxygen gets turned into usable oxygen. We have a couple of batteries here as a emergency system. But even they're slowly running out. So if we got ourselves some uranium stuff, we can then try to build some radioactive shit in here in the water. Irradiate the water supply. And, oh yes, and that is exactly why we're doing all of this here. So that I can then open up this side. Carbon dioxide with zombie spores. Now, these both produce natural gas. This thing detects natural gas and then starts pumping up into here and into there. That is a-okay. That's taking overheat damage because we can either only do it from ores or straight up steel. Which means this thing needs to be worked on. Importance level 8. There we go. I broke that pressure point. So then we'll have 2 generators here making power. 800, 800 plus 2000. Alright, so somewhere it's connected to... Oh yeah, these guys. Ah, it'll be fine. If that's importance 5. Okay, Jose's gonna build that one, which means gonna build that one, which means it's too big. Canactian has built themselves in. Which is good, because they just need to finish those. And those warnings are gone. Now, no one should be needed in here for a while. Yeah, that'll be fine. Tiny bit of water pours out. That's okay. Interface, you have to run away. You have to do it. You have to make it. There we go. You have one suit, so one person at a time is allowed to come here to work. And that's okay. And this one's at importance level 1. 250 kilograms. Oh, no. A little bit more. Just a little bit more. How hot is the petroleum? 200 degrees Celsius. That's fine. Cables here are breaking and all. That's also fine. Disable the auto repair on that thing. These guys are all hanging out here for some reason. Just don't question them too much. Hmm? Output pipe is blocked. That's not true, but I'm guessing is another one of these things. And there we go. The non-Jose is actually doing okay. You are now filled with a little bit of carbon dioxide. And here is oxygen at a breathable temperature. Man, they think the hot polluted oxygen vent is... It lies. I mean, it doesn't actually have that much output, and I guess it's because it's very little of it at 500 degrees Celsius. So, it's actually not that many DTUs, and then when it goes through the deodorizer and stuff, it very quickly turns to, you know, around 30 Celsius. The thing is just reacting to a pressure of above, like, 1,500 kilograms. Just to make sure everything has a chance to work. With the zombie spores in here as well. You gotta love it. Eco power banks are slowly but surely getting powered. And I guess we're gonna wanna have a You're overheating. But you made a granite, so it's okay. This is okay for now. The P9 on these three, the flying flybow revolt, so this one has 1,000 kilograms of it. That should be fine. Who's the flybow? Yep. Flydo will take care of it. This looks dire. It's not really. It's see, we have all the calories we could ever need. We have so much oxygen. It's just the power production and it's the suit production. Like I'm thinking about. I should have had one of those like down here. So, Samzar, what are you doing? You're going to repair. If you repair this thing, that'll be okay. Yeah, that thing's made of granite. That's fine. See, this one has 350 kilograms of steel. We just need 50 more kilograms of steel. We can make this reservoir here of steel. And that'll just, you know, make life a little easier. We can disable auto repair and mark that for deconstruction. Actually, no. Enable auto repair. No. Yeah. Deconstruct the thing. Okay, one suit has been returned. Now, if you can just run one spin through this thing. Here we see we have 2 worn Atmos suits, and it takes 1 unit of fiber to fix it, and 2 to make a new one, so yeah. Next one who gets shorn. Come on, you bugger. There you go. Get heckin' shaved. I mean, they seem to be enjoying it. So that's nice. Okay, 2 reed fibers. Heck yeah. Important to level 9. Well, someone will fix it. Dang it. Not enough power. But if you can just fix these... Oh, they did. Fantastic. Because they're both carbon dioxide, they can mix, but when they go through there, you can, like, just teleport it in there. So now we got 2 of these running. Hey, Boom, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're not doing well. How goes the Dark and Darker? We've got nice and dark caves here filled with zombie spores and carbon dioxide and some slickety sixters. things are surviving here on our end. Sort of. So, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and just ridiculously addicted to good old oxygen not included. This food is... Look at those germs. Ah, so much food poisoning. So much. The important part is not to worry about it too much. Similarly, how this thing is also full of food poisoning, but also, just don't worry about it. Fine. That needs to get fixed. Hey, Yoshis. Hey, look at them. They're shaving more of them. They're shaving them. They're finally shaving them. We're gonna get more suits. We don't have to sleep with the one. Oh, amazing. Now we can do the 2 repairs. Yes. You make steel jet suits in theory. Practice now. No. Dark Decker went well. Completed all my dailies and weekly quests. Easy. Nice. How's the gaming? It's going. Hey there, Santa Claus. Hope you're doing well. And now seeing your own friendos. And for me, things are just, well, they're going. Acceptably, if nothing else. Okay, good. So now we're like being able to pump a bunch of this whole natural gas into here, and from there into those, and I'm just gonna have to like do something silly like that. See, out of this plan for this space, we're gonna make it all nice and elegant like and shit. Nah, no. Gonna make something that'll kinda work. And then that's all we can hope for. They can run up here, climb, then go there, and through here they can up, and all this polluted water. Because this thing just keeps on making heck and end freaking surprisingly humongous amounts of polluted water. As such, we gotta make sure that the bionics ones actually are, and robots are not allowed through here, because they just murderize themselves in the water. Only flesh beasts. And that's fine. Good morning. Planetoid is this. Hello there, Tank 944. This is Moon Cluster of the Desolans. A sad little spigot seal looking for food, but we can't feed it because he wants like bonbon trees and things and sucrose, and we can't make that happen. And here we go here, and copy setting. There. We got 1 Lura seed. As they slowly eat these wheat butterflies. See, we got like a Mimica bud, which then grows into a Mimica seed, which then Mimica flies around, pollinating other plants, helping them grow. Of course, these can't actually grow because of the whole overheating issue. The one happy little Floxy by Flox was also very hot. Look at him. Look at that grin. Look at that amazing face. I really hope he survives. There you go. So to incubate these Draco eggs and the Slickster eggs, and then the Slicksters eventually get like assigned down here. Okay, Jose Conyo, what are you doing? Going to fabricate? Let's hope this thing, with its limited coolants, can finish the run. 1 more hit of steel, then we can build a... The tiniest and slightest maybe waste of steel in a way, but at the same time having an actual large container that can contain the hot petroleum would be nice. Not the one with little to no water. I mean, usually, but we then started with like poor ores, So we had less ores to have here, and then instead we have these like large pools of bits of water here. And then I just got I found not the oil reservoir, but here a polluted water vent. So this is keeping us in very germy water, but still in water. We're pumping it here, where also the outputs from my two natural gas and petroleum generators are going to go, because there's a natural gas geyser here. Probably try to make this system a little better. And right now I realized that because of the whole sometimes active, sometimes dormant nature of it all, I'm going to have to build a tank here after all. Wasn't really in the plans. And yeah, but it's kind of working. And then all the CO2 is going down here, and we're just trying to make more and more slicksters. Like just eat up all the carbon dioxide. And here we're also detecting the natural gas with the element sensor from the overpressure from the oil well and the refinery, which will then be pumped into here. And amplify canisters. So the carbon dioxide has, well, look at the zombie spores, and we're just dumping that back in here. Because the slicksters will eventually eat the zombie spore. Hey, 450 kilograms, fan-hecking-tastic. That means we can go down to base with liquid reservoir and build it out of steel. Importance 9, and 2 suits. Look at that, they made a freaking Atmo suits. They fixed my Atmo fucking suits. That means we can make one more. At least. They're finally being shorn. That's one more. Which means we can probably make 2. Yep. Food poisoning, light wound, hungry, yucky lungs. Yeah. We should probably look at the apothecary here and... I'm gonna make 10 of those. And the gun can stay there, it's fine. I never had... And then my third sort of run ever. My very first one was I played through the base game, and I got all the way to the temporal tier, one go. All went well. Had a good time. So then I got with all the DLCs, and well, everything went well until it didn't. As it does. Here we go. Boom. Damn hecking tastic. Now this one goes back to importance 5. You go to importance 5. And there come with their suits. The good thing is the suits are being filled by a canister. And the canisters are being filled by a electrolyzer. And this thing got blocked. Polluted water. Increase the importance of all of these. Get one more fly though. And even more eco battery banks. I'll keep those going because we're gonna save on those. And we have oxygen masks, but I never made an oxygen mask station. Because, you know, holding your breath here would be nice and all, but it's the heat that is killing them more than the lack of oxygen. This thing is also heating some... Oh, right. The material change. Granite. Oh, we can do... We can make a ceramic one? Very well. How much ceramic, I mean refined carbon, do we actually have right now? 1.6 tons. That should be enough for the short future. And the Flydo can also get these working. Canuck, it's not a good idea to make a refinery out of ceramic. I mean, fine, we make it out of igneous rock. Or fossil. The regal one. There. Make this one out of igneous rock then, and they'll at least have the benefit of being, you know, slower to heat. And these are being dug out, so the slickety slicksters who keep on hanging out here would have more sort of, you know, airflow with the whole carbon dioxide thing. Oh, someone actually did bring the larva here already. Flydo Roboto doing their robotic best. Yoinking these eggs. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad your dungeoneering went well. Mildly imperfect, perhaps, but it'll kind of work. See, nice and stupid solution. To like just suck out at least a little bit of the CO2 from here as well. On that note, I must head to bed. Have a great stream, Hanwei. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the raid, Boom. Appreciate it as always, and hope you get some good rest. Sleep well, my friend. You know, you work hard and you play hard. Take care of yourself. Alright, so now we could technically... Actually, I'll allow robots as well. Funny, where does the carbon dioxide come from? I mean, I guess it'll be just people who sometimes go in here and have a breather. 4.5 hours-ish till the dentist appointment. Ooh, I hope it goes well. And... Yeah, the Desland has oil biomes and barren biomes, and this time we actually had a Dreco. Last time we had the 0 Drecos as well, which was very tragic. Ooh, meteor showers of ice and snow. Making amazing. And it all melts very fast. Which is why I wanted these. Now we can have space vacuum, but as long as we have a background of wall, the water shouldn't disappear. And if I get my hands on some nice, funny little snow. Oh, that won't work because it'll fall down. So put it there, it'll fall down, bonk. And I want it there. Damn it. I want it to fall all the way down. Oh, there it is. Oh man, melted too fast. Oh no, knocked in. Hope you survive the liquid exposure. No, no. Oh man, I was hoping there would be some space behind there. I like some wall, I mean. Oh well. One of the ideas was, I was hoping I could build a snow tile. But alas, it is not to be. Ooh, a blueprint. Saltwater dartle. Dartles are non-hostile critters who eat dew drips and excrete bleach, stone, and chlorine gas. They're preyed upon by Rexus. So many buggers here with like moderate wounds. So a dartle. What exactly would a dartle? Oh my god, it's amazing. Dartles are docile reptilian critters whose existence centers around maximum energy conservation. The species was once known as the fastest land-based critter in existence. However, its deep aversion to physical exertion has grown stronger than its desire to escape predation. Researchers are uncertain what, if anything, the dartle is saving its energy for. Dartles are non-hostile critters with dew drips and excrete bleach, stone, and chlorine gas. It's more than 4 cells, Jesus. Comfort bug between minus 40 and 20. The dew drip was... Dew to Dripper. Which someone likes it nice and cold and devours brine ice. I really love the spring and the summertime until the first ticks appear. Spring count is now 9 ticks on the dogs. Yep, I know the feeling. You know, our dogs used to get this sort of tick solution you put on the neck, like between your shoulder blades, so they couldn't really lick to it. But our older dog, sometimes he got some like stomach issues from that one. So funnily enough, we found a new one you can buy from the apothecaries and so on. That is like, it's just this like pill essentially, or it's like meat flavored. And you give one of those a month or something, if I remember correctly, and that has been working just wonderfully well. And nice and easy, you know, you just keep it in your cupboard and you don't have to worry about how do you hold down the dogs. You put down the solution, so you don't want it on your own hands and stuff. No, it's just a dog snack. I'm gonna buy something. Yeah. I've been very happy with it. And, oh, there was this one glow thingy here, just, well, not anymore. No shine bugs or shine nymphs. And this one was 9 out of 10. Groomed, satisfied, fed. Alright, I'm going to change your maximum number now to 9 then. To make sure that they actually hopefully have enough chance to make a baby. Reproduction 95%. Mood is glum. It's a wild one though, yeah, so it should hopefully make a baby. This one's also... Oh, this one came out as tame. Oh, the poor guy. 9%. Yeah. I think to have that tablet to feed, the tick that attaches the feed dies. Yeah, exactly, but I think you get the solution what you put on the dog's neck. Yeah, the solution thing is what we used to do for our dogs, like I said, but... It's just so handy and easy just to give them like a snack. You just say, oh no, it's that time again. Then you just crack and you give them that. Because it's essentially the same medicine. It just is in a digestible form, and that will help the other ticks detach and die. So before they can cause too many problems. Our food is at ridiculously high numbers. Okay, so 40 kilograms of toasted millet. Or millet? Toasted millet. A little stale, a little extra fresh. That's okay. There we go. Oh my god, we got like 4 suits worth of... Oh, they can actually work down here. Amazing. Now this might cause trouble. I'm gonna try it anyway. 82 Celsius at 102 kilograms. There you go. No power. Oh, so like, oh no, there's no power. Why is no wind? Why is nothing moving? It's because it was that was dumb. And we do P7 there. And that should get built. Even importance of if it's at 3%, then someone can come here and run. Pipe blocked. I mean, a slightly better buffer here for these would be good. This one just needs more combustible liquids, and my plan is to build radioactive shit in here. Which means we need the uranium, which is why this guy was here. So if we send someone over, who do we send? I guess we need to send someone who can do the... Because I do believe activating these things is like a research task. So I prefer to send someone who can do that. Lido get some eco power banks. Wido, well, he's pretty Fido. Oh, we wait for this. Yeah, still haven't done a single actual space rocket with the DLC stuff. And we can do the amber can be turned into resin, and resin can be turned into plastic. So that's okay. And we do a cut like that. Yeah. So you should be absorbing power. Okay, but two of these aren't quite enough, but they're doing their best. Disable the auto bottling. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think anyone can actually reach those, even though the game sort of claims it could. Okay. I think we're pretty okay. So these are producing power. Those are producing power. This one's cut off, but it did bring the CO2 levels down a bit. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to have like a pump with a detector for CO2 here, linked to a vent down here, as we try to sort of aggressively just violently increase the amount of slicksters here. Excellent. At around 800, as long as the heat mass is large enough. And this guy just uses that heat mass to make the iron into steel. Because it will heat up the petroleum by 132.9 Celsius. Well, it'll get plenty hot, but it shouldn't be too bad as long as the, yeah, like I said, the heat mass here is large enough so they can keep on recycling through all that. Kilograms of petroleum. I'll mark those up before sweeping, so then slowly but surely someone should put them there. I'll end up here, end up there. It'll be grand. These are being automation controlled by this guy. I'm starting to think, like, can I... How sort of semi-stable are we? Right, these guys do need the cooling, though. For that one, I was hoping for an aqua tuner. That one will need the steel. And we do have an import location here. And I do know the other parts, other side. Okay, let's double check actually. I keep on like making wrong assumptions. We have one saltwater geyser, one cool slush geyser. So cool slush geyser does sound pretty neat. The saltwater we can then desalinate for clean water using just electricity and stuff, and so that'll be okay. And the cool slush, I do believe that's at like -10 and polluted water, so we can use that to cool us down. So I'm going to send a totally not sacrificial loop over. Which means we pause, we look at our skills, and who has the most... best combination of skills. Might even be body. No. I mean, he's got a beautiful set of skills, but not what we need here. Shattered... because I think we need someone with digging, building, and science skills. I don't want to send Yoshi, but Konaktian might actually be a good one. +2 boosters, lost excess penalty reduction. Oh, morale is a little low. Whoopsie. Because you get the digging booster and the extreme digging booster, so you can dig through everything, and 2 research boosters, which should be hopefully enough, and a construction booster. Enables demolish gravitas buildings. Supercomputer, geographical analysis, geotutor, and emulsifier. So if we unassign this one, and we give Konaktian the suit one. Slightly more balanced in your random ass skills. And then we'll send Konaktian over. And you'll get to make some, I don't know, uranium or some metallic power banks on the other side. Yoshi's doing the lovin'. Incubating at 70%, 40%. Right, what was your confined, crowded, less than 12 per critter? So 94. Taking out the good old calculator. So 94 divided by 12. 7.8. So 7 would be the maximum. Where they can then still lay eggs. There we go. And we'll have to just, come up with other options after that one. Mac room size 96, you're literally 2 blocks off. Yeah? There. Someone then they get those 2 out at some point, because then they can... could all just increase the pathing distance. Spend slightly longer inside the hole. Noctian, what is your current... Conk's at 52, gear oil is... Consume time is okay. Power banks are, come on, acceptable for now. Such. A quick visit to the other side for our dear friend Noctian. Telämäpän portto. Godspeed, Noctian. Okay. So some lore. Initial success. Encryption level 2. Voice recognition initialized. Subject identified as B111. Log begins. We are now reliably printing healthy living subjects, though all have exhibited unusual qualities as a result of the cloning process. Chattering sounds can be heard. Odd communications, abnormal excrescences, and vestigial limbs have been seen in all subjects thus far, to varying degrees of severity. It seems that bypassing or accelerating juvenility halts certain critical stages of development. Brain function, however, appears typical. They also seem quite happy at Dr. Broussard. Signing off. Log ends. Well, that is true. They do seem really, like, jolly. That's a tiny little hatch. Oh no, okay, now it's moved raccoons. I've seen a version where it's bunnies. Oh yeah, they did mention that in one of the database logs that there's like, there's like alternate history. Things seem like similar, yet not entirely. Here's a security door. Stairs go up into space. So that's a ruin. We have Hexcellence, we got Arbitraries, we got Pips. Hey, the Printerceptor. Oh, wow, okay. Suddenly life became a whole lot easier. I'm home. Time to get lazy for 3.5 hours. Nice. Hope you have a good time, my friend. Alright. That is... Oh, fantastic. The input spot. So, my plan is to, quite simply, dig in here a little bit. There we go. Oh, this is really, really good news, because that means we can now then, hopefully, eventually at least, once we get it up and running, we can feed it the... we can get the reed fibers farmed. Which means suits were, you know, actually doable. And... do power... let's fill a jumbo battery, manual generator, stations, crafting station, power, wire. There we go. Guess if we can build this bugger a couple of batteries, we'll be able to do a lot better. Calories are good, those are good. These are actually being drained in there now. Very large amount of petroleum are being made, so we can put the importance here back to 5. You go to number 6. Excellent. Excellent. Well, hopefully it'll keep growing. There you go. Let that bugger finish those adventures. That looks straight up just nice down there. Bonnie's starving in the toilet again. We got tens of thousands of kilocalories of food. And those two for some healing. Alright. And hopefully nothing will, you know, go too horribly disastrously wrong. We'll go back to focusing on Radioactilo. Basic nose cone, spacefarer module, artifact analysis station, artifact transport module, and the critter cargo bay. Fantastic. So, what do we research then? Space power sounds handy. I like how you're just waving their arms. Okay, a lot of water here as well. There you go. You focus on those, connecting. You focus on those. So we got a small amount of data banks.
Hello there.
Hello there, Doc Faye. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, my duplicants have uncovered a fascinating machine. Its construction suggests that it was designed as an energy field disruptor and retrofitted with printing capabilities. It's locked behind a 13-digit passcode. One failed attempt could permanently disable the entire building. I can only hope that the code is also buried somewhere on this world. Ah, yes, the quest for the latrine. A more than pointless ruin. Oh, and good old temp. Spying. And then would we do the cheaty tricks? Wool slush geyser. There we go. That is one target. Ooh, mud. What's mud? A mixture of dirt and water can be separated into its base elements using a sludge press. Resource type organic. You can heat it to steam and dirt. Using the sludge press, you turn it into water and dirt. Grubs eat sulfur to make wood. Sucrose. Interesting. There you go. Gets a little bit more oxygen that way. And then I guess we can leave them to their devices for a little while. To the mini fridge. A new database. The humanitarian aid. Daryl says, welcome to Tomorrow Today. I'm your host, Daryl Dawn, and it's time to discover tomorrow's tech today. Our guest today is someone you know and love. She's been featured in dozens of publications across the metaverse this year, and recently spent a record-breaking 3 weeks as the banner image of Byte magazine. I'm talking, of course, about the Vertex Institute's AI ambassador, Florence. On pre-recorded applause. Yeah. Welcome to the show, Florence. Well, thank you, Daryl. It's a pleasure to be back. Florence, there's been renewed interest lately in your origin story. What can you tell us about the development process that led you to your creation? I can tell you that my team faced many setbacks, and that each generation of my predecessors contributed to who I am today. Oh, so Florence is the AI, okay. What about the technological side? There have been some claims that Vertex appropriated work done by other researchers, including the Gravitas facility. I don't know anything about that. I can tell you about the project that I'm working on right now. It hasn't been announced yet. It's called On-Site Health Medics, or OM for short. We're deploying radically trained models like myself into conflict zones to provide urgently needed medical interventions for civilians and military personnel. Sound of applause. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What's the ratio of human text to AI medic? That's an outdated term, Daryl. We say organics and bionics, which describes the difference between our various team members more objectively. Right, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't offend you. That's okay, Daryl. We're all learning. That's very good of you. Okay, so what's the ratio of organic techs to bionic medics? The local life support systems in these areas are already strained beyond their breaking point. Burdening them with additional organics would be irresponsible. not to mention dangerous. Our medics will be operating independently. We do a verbal intake, physical assessment, and a neural pathway scan in order to infer likely medical conditions. We can then select the most appropriate treatment from a menu of over 400 options. What if someone needs something you don't have the treatment for? That's extremely unlikely. And all of this is done without human oversight, organics. We're not quite there yet. The fieldwork is done by bionics, but will be accompanied by Colonel Carnot. Spelled Gunk. Oh, right, yeah, sorry about that, toilets. Blah. Spewing out of their eyes and mouths. That's a little nasty, gotta say. No, we're not quite there yet. The fieldwork is done by bionics, but will be accompanied by Colonel Karna. She is in the front row there. Say hi. As an organic consultant, she'll be in close contact with Colonel Carnot. Isn't that a conflict of interest, given her connection to the Grav? Our team of organic supervisors here at home. It's all about prioritizing quality care and safety for everyone involved. How does the medical scanning work? Do you need special equipment? I can show you. Would you like me to? Well, what do you think, everyone? Should I get scanned? Start a pre-recorded audience cheers. Yeah, oh yeah. You heard him. Go ahead. What do I do? Just sit still and count to 20 in your head. A short silence followed by a soft whirring sound. Well, what's the verdict? Is it handsome in there or what? We should take a commercial break. File ends. Oh no. Maybe there's complication with the scan or, the good old hey, let's go scan. What do you find? Oh, you got cancer. Oh shit. There, Carpathize. And Dark Fae asking, how's the meeps? Still meeping? They are meeping indeed. They're meeping and they're beeping. And booping and dooping. Inspect the wall chart. Preliminary calculations. Encryption, level none. Even with the dramatic optimization, we can't fit the massive volume of resources needed for a colony seed aboard the craft. Not even when calculating for a very small interplanetary travel duration. Some serious changes are going to have to be made for this to work. Biophysics. Dr. Holland's dog. Ugh, you're the worst. I think it's nice. He really loves his dog. Oh, did I show you the thing my cat did last night? She was supposed to sleep on my bed, but this time she sprawled out on her back and the little tongue was poking out. So cute. Broken image, 121 missing attachment. Oh no. Oh my god, every time I go into the break room, now I get ambushed by Dr. Holland and he traps me in a 20-minute conversation about his new dog. Like, I get it, your puppy's cute. Why do you have like 400 different pictures of it on your phone? From the same angle. So annoying. Yeah, then, 120. They discovered he wasn't human. One of us. What's the situation there, eh? Inspect this one. Revisited numbers. Oh, this one about the fuel. Swear on weight problem, could be something clever. Thank you. Dr. Jones, you may go. Dr. Jones projects the traditional fuel will be insufficient for the pod to make flight. So we need to change its specs, use lighter materials, cut weight wherever possible, do widespread optimizations across the whole project. We have another option. No, absolutely not. You needed me and I came back. But if you plan to revive our research, the world's doomed regardless, Olivia. We need to use any advantage we've got. And just think about it. If we built redacted technology into the pod, it wouldn't just fix the flight problems. We'd know for a fact it would run uninterrupted for thousands of years. Maybe more. Oh yeah, there was the... They're like scary neutronium thing. Ooh, a clock to inspect. Dr. Skodolovska, can I ask you to forward me the new spec changes to the temporal bow? The director completely ignored me when I asked for the project update this morning. She walked right past me in the hall. I didn't realize I was that far down the food chain. Mr. Krauss on the physics department. Ooh. Plant? No. We've been making Full Metal Alchemist dogs. Brother Ed. Brother. Ooh. There's a blender trapped in neutronium. And a monument trapped in sweet uranium. You gotta love it. What the fuck is that? Cobalt. Cobalt ore. Melts into molten cobalt. Crafting station to metal power banks. Can be refined to pure cobalt. Fed to plug slugs. What's this then? It is suitable for building power systems. A blue-hued metal. Thermal conductivity is 4. That's actually pretty relatively high. Alright. And then the cobalt itself. Intracosmic plasma shot. Super sexy atmo suits. Very firm. Thermal conductivity is 100. That's nice and okay. Spicy. Specific capacity 0.4. Yeah, neat enough. I like it. Oh, would you look at that? Was this the one we found earlier? It is, yeah. So this is the cool slush geyser. So this will produce the cool slush that we shall pump into here. I just need to find that mystical magical toilet. I hope it's not inside the magma. I'd be like, oh, of course. Where else would it be? Ooh, what's that then? A salty McWater geyser. Nice square shape. Hello there, Kokonski, on the YouTube side. Ooh, I've never seen a gravitas building in a uranium biome before. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, yeah, these ruins can sort of like spawn in everywhere. Millwood Seed, Tranquil Toes, the Gravitas Monument, Rust and Sulfur and stuff, some beta hives. We can try to send over some a whole bunch of ice here we can mildly make use of. There we go. Some liquid carbon dioxide. And, ooh, a second cool gush. Blush? Blush? Slush? The geyser. This one would be closer. So, left. Up. It's doable. Yeah. He's a little stressed. Try not to murder the pip. Well, shit. He is so stressed. I mean, it's just 100%, you know, it's... Yes. He was mildly stressed, I'd say. Just a little bit. Alright, so, in the name of exploration, we kind of want to go to the side. And a little bit here. %, is nothing indeed compared to what happened to Harel now. Oh no, my dad would have said to walk it off if it was dupe. The first biodupe I saw break down from stress. Yeah. I think technically for me that would be my second. Now we need to find someone to help them out. Good thing is there should be at least one battery here just hanging out. And before we do that, let's have a quick look-see here and see... Ah. We can't help him. I forgot. They have cooldown. Shit. I forgot this thing. Oh, it's at 54%. I somehow don't think they'll make it in time. Just, I have a hunch. Alright. We're almost at enough steel. There's almost. Lamin out for making him tough. I'm like, stress. Work ain't going to be fixed with stress. That's certainly one way to put it. Do a liquid lock in a vacuum. The space between them, the heat won't transfer. I mean, yeah, but that's not the issue here. The issue is that the machine itself is overheating. And I just want the... See, things here are hot and stuff, but it's fine because we got all these slicksters living here. And because this is where we want the slicksters to live and be happy, so they can make more slickster eggs and suck up even more of the CO2. They are my CO2 sink. pretty much. And there you go. Oh. So much turned into sweet, sweet, delicious meat. And let's see here. Yeah, 58%. We don't. I hope they can remain that way for a while. Wait, can I like just first we inspect, view entry? We read that one last time. Oh no, okay, yeah, it needs to be good. A dupe to actually do it. I was hoping like, can I like from a distance? Alas, I could not. Okay, then we can have the new teleprompter there as well. We got some excellent for some food for a while. There's meal wood to be grabbed. There's water to be had. There's cooling to be had. And there's pips to be unleashed upon the world. Oh well. Can't be helped. Not just yet. All that is working out also just fine. And at 1150 kilograms of steel. We're at 99.9 Celsius. Disable auto repair. Make it a very important errand to like just someone work this quickly before it breaks. One last run. One last run. I believe in you. You can do it. There we go. And now someone just needs to deconstruct it. We have 1215 steel, which means we can make a steel aqua tuner, which means we can do fancy cooling that way. And then the cool slush we can then import from here. We can use that to cool here as well. We gotta... I think we're gonna... We're gonna need more dupes. So I was thinking that if we don't use this one just yet... Nah. Mima shall join. Colomane. 2 more Lidos. 10 more eco power banks, because why not? I see meat and all. Yeah, so the Sixters are in fact quite adorable. I wish you could have like better ore to build this out of, but yeah. So this one could do better. But right now we're just trying to maximize the amount of like wild Slicksters here. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, fantastic! We're building up a little bit of a back end of that. Not so much of those. sweep that hundreds of kilograms of petroleum from there as well. And this guy will also join in the power fun times. These two guys are doing okay. These guys are just making endless amber, which can also turn into plastic. Now we alt S, we zoom on out a little bit. We go back here. And we do a little bit of that. And here. Perfect. And I'll be right back. See you soon. There we go. I returned. Yeah, the long-haired slickster is very cute. I mean, I think slicksters in general are also quite cute. Alright, so 78%. There we go. And then someone can try to make more steel at some point. Now, where do you want the main coolant to be, pretty much? Oh no, these I know, so... What? Wrong element. Yeah. Well, all of that was going okay. Now a little less so. There we go. 88%. I get one cooling setup would be good here. If this is where we want to keep the sort of steel production. There we go. There we go. Importantly, level of 9 on the sweeping on those. And here, should probably do a new liquid pump. There we go. The oil wells are actually water positive if you use them. So all my oil wells, as they are water positive in the long run. Yeah. I kind of figured that one because it takes like 2 water to make the oil well. Using water 100 grams a second. 1 kilogram a second. This then produce natural gas, which can then return here, and this one produces 750 grams a second of polluted water. 67.5, yeah. But I guess, yeah, it'll balance out. But then I'm also getting polluted water from here, so that's not really the biggest issue here. Oh no, they're suffocating now. Okay. Okay. 99%. Come on. Oh, okay. Good. Now we need to send someone who apparently has like technical skills. So who would be... Iman gets improved strength. Like is it under operating or is it under research? Who is my dupe of choice? Kind of feel like Marie might be a good combination with the operating skills. And some cooking. Okay, come on. Please hurry up, Marie. Come on. No, you just made it, but then, oh no. Almost. Almost. Man, that sucks. Man, that sucks. That was so close. Make a granite tasteful memorial right next to the incoming teleporter. Again, to remind everyone what it's all about. You're running here and like slap the thing, aren't you? There you go. You get a friend. Cena. It's thawed. One of the biodupes, yes. Now we'll have to get another. Tina has creativity and husbandry skills. Well, you get digging jobs now. More material for the nutrient pacemaker. Hey there, puppy. How you doing? First, hey, sorry for the like late reaction. Puppy kiss. Mwah. Always indeed, my friend. Always lovely to hear from you. I guess that's one of those things the game would really need, isn't it? You know, proper. Now, this place is supposed to have like geodes of rare stuff. So I think, would this count? Is cobalt rare? I don't know. I don't think ice seems rare, but no, there's some of that. A whole bunch of granite. Alright. Well, the Gonk extractor isn't really that important anymore. Tasteful Memorial, importance level 9. Okay, so we can do pitcher pump. Kind of want to like maintain the ruin. That's what I'm like trying to figure out the best place for this thing. Excellent. I never used the biodupe on another asteroid early. I guess we learned what would happen. Yeah, I underestimated the stress reaction thing. So I was thinking, hey, a biodupe is handy because they can just eat the batteries. As long as they can make the batteries, they'll be fine. And then, oh, we... Damn new stress. Got him again. Cancel that project. No need for you all to head down here just yet. And... Oh, shinebug eggs. Okay. Now, what did we learn from last time? Well, it's like just large amount of dupes will very quickly become a problem here. There's some warmth here. Actually kind of cold. Kind of acceptable. So we can turn this into oxygen with the power of sand. So I feel like we're probably going to build the bedrooms above here. We need to explore, we need to find the toilet so we can activate the interceptor. And kitchen isn't the most important immediately because we have some nutrient bars, we have a whole bunch of excellent fruits. Tip, harvest the full arbor tree, makes it 3 times longer for the next harvest. Just the branches. You mean... Oh... I didn't realize that was an option. Would make sense, though. Now, the trees... Oh, no. And then the trees here does also open up the option of, you know, well, building stuff out of wood and making ethanol for power. So I think ethanol into power would be the way to go here. We got some liquid chlorine, liquid carbon dioxide, and... Okay, if nothing else, we can also then mop up the gunk and hopefully make some use of that. This will be just, you know, ready to go for whenever the next, the boopy doopy comes in. And we have one... Let's see here. Oh, it's not under here, it's under furniture, innit? The bed. Uses mercury and power to produce light. Oh! I didn't realize. So... Wait, what? Brightness 60,000 lux. Mercury shielding lights take a while to reach full brightness, but once they do... Zowie. Apparently, yeah. And... Oh, we haven't done it yet. But one thing we could also do is... Oh, these need refined metals. That's fine. There we go, caught. Took me a while. Oh, we've unlocked a stargazer cot. Now duplicants can sleep beneath the stars without wearing an Atmos suit to bed. Isn't that lovely and cute? Well. And nice and granite. Start by with those. I wish there was a nutrient-based dispenser you could put your dupes in. Because now part of me always, you know, some silly little part of me craves for the war crimes. Ooh, quality achievement. Kill a dupe, kill a boop. The first teleport of call. Teleport a duplicate and defrost a friend on another world. And Canoctian has suffocated. Very tragic. Ethanol vaporized at 70-ish Celsius. Careful with the temp of the generator room. Alright, yeah. I'll keep it in mind. We can make use of the coldness that is here right above the magma. We can also then get power with the power of a geothermal setup. Well, that will require steel. We have some iron ore and stuff here. There's a whole bunch of salt water. We can also then just put through a desalinator and we can get infinite free salt water, because I believe that was a saltwater geyser. And there's one just here, which gives out at 95 Celsius, so it's a bit toasty, but it's not impossible. Then go water, and carbon dioxide and cobalt ore. And one of the main things was import the cool slush, which means we need better digging powers, which you had with our dooply doop friend, who has now tragically passed. Oh, skills. Oh, see, now already has got two skill points. Alright. And Marie has 3. You see, the art would be handy. We can do a farming loop with the PP water. I know, Canoctian, I'm sorry. I know Saturn crater trap, Sag. Mercury light consumes mercury. I've never played with it, since we have no renewable mercury at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen it mercury, so that'll be neat. And... guess we'll be boring and we'll just force her to do stuff she might not like. So she can do all that super duper hard digging. Whereas Marie, we could put some points into building. Or do we need it though? I'm trying to think of what would they actually need. So we have operating skills. I don't think we need any science skills currently here. Crop tending. Well, we need someone who can farm. I'm gonna wait on the points there with Marie. We cancel those. Look at the base. So I just remember, oh yeah, we have to do the mini pod. Now which will of course have to be the Regal Neutronium mini MacPod. We get it out of granite, so it's extra fancy like. And very important, please. After that, a... yep, that'll work for now. Inspector, a single page of a wrong printout remains legible. I scan it and add it to my database. The director's notes. When we discuss time as a concrete aspect of the universe, not seconds on a clock or perceptions of the mind, it is important first of all to establish that we are talking about a unique dimension that layers into the three physical dimensions of space, length, width, and depth. We conceive of real time as a straight line, one-dimensional, uncurved and stretching forward infinitely. This is referred to as the arrow of time. Logically, this arrow can move only forward and never be reversed. As such, a reversal would break the natural laws of the universe. Effect would precede cause, and universal entropy would be undone in a blatant violation of the second law. Still, one can't help but wonder, what if the arrow's trajectory could be curved? What if it could be redirected, guided, or loose? What if we could create time's bow? Oh no, because that's the temporal bow reference. Okay, neat. Huh. Well, no space toilet there. Ooh, it's a random ass cobalt on the surface. I don't mind if I do. There you go. Oh, right. Keep on forgetting about toilet needs. There we go. Oh, making a mess. Look, cute starry bed. Lovely. Requires learn skill. Doesn't really mention which skill exactly, but neat. Hey, we got wood. A whole bunch of boosters. Oh. Alright, nothing is broken. Deconstruct that one. And on the other side, well, they got a whole bunch of tasks which they should kind of hopefully maybe, survive with. And did you all build the other... There we go. Those Slidos. Calories are going down a little. Nothing too bad just yet. Poor little spigot seal is spigoting. And a new blueprint. 6 larva, lime. Decorating and rocketry, shriveled taste buds, increased food morale bonus. I'm thinking we should probably grab a Nicola and send himself somewhere else. Or we just grab some lime. Also works. An anti-Russian drone is carrying a bomb. Perhaps. And leave Oscar and Aaron, get rid of those. And we'll wait on them to finish that one up. I would like for you to build one tile there. One tile there. There we go. There we go. Now this one can help reduce that collection of pee-pee water. And all of those keep on kinda working. I'm just thinking, like, should I have the industrial block here? Or keep this as a separate space? Now, here we just need to cool down the coolant itself and the steel. Water is pretty much filled up. Maxed out wonderfully. More decoratives. These guys are all sort of doing okay. Dirt is still okay. Yeah, because, okay, yeah. So if we build it here, it'll be good, because that way we'll at least have a way of dealing with making more steel. At least sort of semi-reliably. We can also then... Well, the kiln can hang out there. Why not? So the question is, do I build it here? Or like just right next to it or below it? I can't go below it because of the neutronium. This way we can save this area for something else, because the existing abyssalite will hopefully help with the whole... dealing with the heat thing. I kind of want to know what's over there, so someone should try mining in... Oh. I see. Well, morale deficit. You're out, Digger. Yeah. That was a rough thing to realize. Also means we need a better rec room. No, wrong one. Quick look-see here then, and analyze and extracts neutronium from artifacts of interest. Oh. Discover the mysteries of the past. Virtual planetarium. We can deconstruct those. We'll see about... getting those built. Hmm. And was it under furniture, perhaps? To the mechanical surfboard, for example. There. And, and a jukebox. Then we look at our base blocks and make these with mesh tiles. Getting out that layer. Now we'll look at drywall options. And we'll see what we can do with this space. And build that one there. Do that. So it's 4 and 4, so around 1,000. Could we fit a big one? I guess we could put one here. That would fit it, right? Yep. A nice happy green one to go there. And a shitty little dining hall. Wood paneling. And that. And we can make the plastics. I guess that we should also then start looking into making some fancy beds. Right now, though, before we have a look-see at the other side, let's have a look-see at how big we need to make this. Now, the idea is to just have a steam engine and one aqua tuner to begin with. And that way we can probably make use of the existing sort of bits of oil here. Just stick it there, can't we? And make use of the existing abyss light. Colin lacks electrical engineering skill. Whoops. Turns out my dupes weren't that quite that talented after all. And here we could, I don't know, dig our way up here. You see, the aqua tuner does need more space than this. So we turn this into an airlock. There'll be no water drips down. Then aqua tuner in the middle. Because that is... Wait, how big is it? Yeah. Nice regal one. So if you go there, and under automation, no, under plumbing, we find the liquid thermo panogram. That just measures the input. Like that. There. That'll be the core of that. A metal tile. Water drips here. Yeah. There we go. That'll be igneous. And that's the boss. And then you want to be able to get in here. Then we can have oil, alternate steam, oil, Yeah. There we go. So we can get up here, mine out that one, build that one, build that one, and then we do diagonal building madness. And that way we'll hopefully be able to... Oh, there's actually not that much. Well, then it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the point is then dig our way in here and... and deal with that. There we go. Heckin' fantastic. And guys, working hard. We got all the steel we could need. The only thing I'm considering is seeing if I could make a tube all the way here. Like if we do a bridge over here, right? And then a bridge there. Bridge there. Wonderful. And we'll have more direct feeding into this one as well. This one is slowly cutting down this shit. Well, slowly fixing up this here embarrassment. Slowly, but we're getting to it. Excellent. Redactylos, there's idleness happening, you saying? There you go, we get that. Food is still mildly acceptable. Oh, you built this thing so you can have water access. So let's have a look see at them building an actual kind of toilet. Hmm. There's some tasks as well. And well, the stress isn't too bad yet, but it's gonna get worse. Now, heck, why not? Build some wood tile. Yeah, just mop that up before you make a giant ball of it. Just saying. Might be a good idea. Tragically pointless piece of ruin. That'll help. And for this one, where's the heck? And there you go. We'll leave that one sort of ready to go. So, 1, 2, and then and a wash basin, door. Alright, haven't seen any arbitrary seeds just yet, but we'll have to just wait on these pipsters to keep pipping along. I'll get there in the end. I'll get there. Hopefully. Cool. And we do want to build at least one basic tile there. Yeah. So there's slightly less off-gassing here. No. So far. Wait. Do we have sand here? We don't. Everyone has some separation from each other. And there's tasks to be done. And slowly we... Yeah. Hmm. I do hope the toilet is on this map. Otherwise I'll be sad. Crystallite, obsidian, iron ore. Oh, looks neat. At least the mirth leaves are helping out here a little bit. Tina's here doing her best. Alright. Maximum stress. Relatively high for pay. Oh, right, we don't have any proper massage clinics. Or anything else here either. Why is pay so stressed, though? Morning. All right. And took your feet and stuff. Those could get an importance of 6. Those to get an importance of 7. Colors are okay. Guess we'll have to do another massage clinic. We did that last playthrough and seemed to be pretty popular, I'd say. There we go. That'll help us get rid of that one. The stone hatches there. And all those. I don't want to have anyone even try building that thing just yet. I have to have one of these tiles. Need to be mindful as we get the water down though. And I guess we could have the steam production. I mean metal production that's happening here. Steel. Over here. Yeah. We'll do something once we get there. Have we mined any diamond, by the way? We should try. We'll just see what happens. Average output of 104 grams a second. One of these will consume 90 grams a second. So one of these will maintain slightly more than one of these. Two of these will at least we can keep it dry as long as we can like just continuously absorb everything into tanks over the lifetime. Disconnect that little bastard. We got the power for it, so let's have a quick little gas filter. There. With one gas pipe. Going there. One going here. The last one. Goes here. Yep. There we go. That's something for y'all to figure out. Heckin' dupes. Yeah, the only... I don't have actually any true stress reliever happening here right now, so this would building the massage parlor definitely seems like a good idea. People like just destroying all the fossil we can find. And you've been doing the same with eggshell. Works for me. Now, one of the things we might, not just might, but will want is also the glass. And here, because this thing contains way too much carbon dioxide. I make that as an important level 9 because, well, you all should be able to handle it. And then we hope we get a good... Because I'm assuming it's a research skill that we'll need for the... teleporter activation. Even though it says it's a toggle. And it's like, oh, someone... You know, people don't have the correct skills. And that could be useful. So send someone over through space. That's too far.
Three-point hero landing. Howdy, everybody.
Hey there, Nocturus. How you doing? Now, seeing you around, friendo. Now, we don't have enough spacesuits. Or maybe we do. Yeah, why not? Well, it'll do for now. And in the meantime, we'll also look at the ventilation options, which needs the gas pipe, canister drainer, and the power options. 1440 out of 2K. On 70, 1560. How much? 1, 2, 3, 3 or 400. Might be better to just bring the heavy wire up. Or bring it through here. Nah, could work. Let me see if I built one here. Lacks electrical engineer skill. Oh no! Oh, you news of a few EVs start to explode / burn spontaneously these past few weeks. It's EV from China. Ah! Right. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that's what people get for buying the cheapest shit they can get. And be like, oh no, China's sold us bad shit. Like, no, you bought the damn shit. You know, it's not who sells, it's who buys. Carries responsibility for nonsense. No, it's not utilities. It's in a station. The planet Bacterium. There. And it should be able to deal with these. And a simple power line as well. Excellent. $480 watts and counts as a science building. Build one there out of just sheer curiosity and like just no idea what the heck. And then we do B8 construction on those. Outside of recreation rooms. Might be a shitty rec room, but it'll be your rec room. Hope you can learn to enjoy it, my friends. In the meantime, let's see here. Was it under medicine, perhaps? Massage table. Granite might be the best we can get. The furniture. Pause. There we go. What do we get? Stinky is powerful. Sliding along. Hey there, Bunny Fufu. How you doing? Great game. Well, thank you. Hope you're doing well, Bunny Fufu. Lovely to see you again after all this time. It's been a while. So I'm thinking we could probably, this way... Okay, we're gonna have to put a pause on that one and check the other one. Idleness, you say, so you mind... I see Marie is feeling a little idle now. Well, there. Have one of those. I'll keep you busy. Oh no, I'm blind. Oh, did I drink medicine? Wash McBasin. Bugger. Now, we can always get more pips. Don't have any kind of like solid like food production here. Oxygen is just acceptable-ish for now. Woke up early, coffee in hand, being good. Ooh, nice. Have you and Ducky been? Well, me and Ducky have been doing well. Ducky's hanging out in another shelf currently, so not exactly sure where he is right now. Alright. Yep. Noise and tasty tea. Alright. And I made a bioscan on this thing. Oh, it's a diamond, I guess. Neat. Lololo. I hope the coffee is tasty and delicious. Now, let's see. There should be like a toilet structure here somewhere. I hope. I'm very sad if there isn't. Mightily disappointed, even. Yeah, move to there. There you go. Coffee's good enough. Pre-made bottle. I forgot to grab my coffee maker. Ooh, new power plant, so relative chaos. Not satisfying. Well, as long as you're satisfied. That should usually be the most important part now, isn't it? There we go. Now should we produce power here? Manual generators will carry us relatively far, but it's far from a good idea, like long-term plan. So I was thinking... the electrolyzer systems could work. It's a tricky question, that. Tricky. Like the field research skill. Like many skills here, friend. Premium bottle is cold coffee, so I'm glad to grab the coffee pot. Forgot. Ooh, I have a morning coffee biscuits. I'd prefer with hot coffee. You know, two time. Very understandable. Kipei and Yap are both at high stress, and like I said, there's no real like de-stressing happening just yet. At least they have toilets. They have these hexalins, which are not the best food, but they're something they can at least sort of survive on. And the mealwood is too cold. So his here is at 30, 20. Okay, so I'm going to see about... building a door here. And then we'll start bringing in more pips, and I think I hang out these arbor trees. And more importantly, yeah, then we're gonna get rid of these mirth leaves, I guess, and bring in more mealwood. And we'll see if how much of these we can get like wild planted. But it's looking good so far. How's the balance going? Oxygen, food, water. It's going slowly but surely. Oh, something's cooled down to solid gunk. There you go. Very important, unimportant until someone can actually turn on the teleporter there. We have uranium ore falling down from space, and uranium ore that needs to be mined. That was one of the things I wanted from here, to send uranium ore back home and other stuff. Then I found that, hey, there's the Printerceptor, but we need to find the secret passkey. Which means we need to find I'm assuming it's the same in the base game. A very special toilet. And I guess here as well. We need a pneumatic door and then start like just shoveling in some pips and stuff. And here they stay farther away from each other, so Sina's snoring shouldn't become too much of a problem. And yeah, no one has the critter ranting skill here. Yet. Is this a space one? Yep. My base game, calling the very first one, got all the way to the like final end game. Went quite well. A blueprint. So this is my sort of main... Oh, right. We're supposed to choose from one of these. Operating or farming skills. We need someone with... Well, having someone who's good at the... farming early on would be handy. A bionic dude could also be handy. And some pips around here could be handy. Let's go, let's go. Mm-hmm. So I guess Sonyar would be the one to go with. Because of the... bionic boosts. But if we got some pips here, I'm just thinking like, where would I... There's not like a real good local lands. Let me mimic us though. And they would allow for the whole making the nature reserves and stuff. The LGG is very stressed. Wow. Okay, maybe they went in here. There. A very special toilet, the most coveted item, is very true. B, that was a match of Dota. Hey, Joshua, good luck with your Dota matches, my friend. Hope they work out. Now there's an outside of recreation room. Oh, needs a decor building. Right, incubate one pip egg. And the other one can go, well, somewhere in middle eventually. There you go. Now it has water access. And there's a juke pot. So now I got one mechanical surfboard and one juke pot. So hopefully they'll have fun with those. Massage things will get done eventually. And the... Oh, he's doing his stress eating. He's eating all the food now. Oh dear. Look at her skills. Marie was our electrical engineer. Anthrophist. Can't really afford the morale hit. You could though. Samzard can now do electrical engineering. Shattered Phoenix. There you go. Take the morale hit, then like just, you know, learn to live with it, I guess. Stress reaction incoming, looks like it. Yelp has already getting it at 100%. Pay is at 78. People's stress is increasing. Popped eardrums. A lot of carbon dioxide happening here, and even with all the sticksters, they're apparently no longer sucking up quite enough, it would seem. Very tragic. And... $3,000 grams of oxygen. Hmm. There you go. That one's full of heckin' petroleum. Nice. So now this one can keep running. I haven't gotten as far as touching that thing. I'm assuming my oxygen levels here are just getting a bit too tight. Hey, massage tabling is working. Ah. That's fine. There you go. We got aren't here for those who start feeling extra artistic. And with this, we'll have this setup running on this cable rather than that cable. Yeah, this potential load is a little too high. Still have no way of cooling all this shit down properly. We'll figure it out when we get there. There you go. That should be slightly more important for y'all. And well, stress numbers are going down at least, so the massage tables are working. Every time I see one of my buddies playing this game, it always makes me want to go play the game again too. But I always forget. Just like right now, you make me want to go play it. But too early in the morning. Still waking up. Very fun game though. It is, isn't it? And I love the colony management. I love the just figuring out sort of what the frick is that? Oh, that's that dartlet. Look at it. Okay, look at that. Look, what? And there's oil on the ground. Should be more than enough suits. Oh, it was. Isn't anymore. I get more. Petroleum is being made. Good. So then at least this shit's gonna keep working for now. Now the high pressure gas vent will just force all the gas into here. And he would do P8. No. 6. Let's make 2 and 9 into a 9. There you go. There's so hecky many of those. And the amber. Oh, and more lure seeds. Well, why not? Started falling in love with Don't Starve, which is the same makers. Yeah, Play, the studio. On this game, and then I tried this game. Like, the game out, and it was just a blast. Something about it. I love the art style. The game mechanics are fun, and so it's since it's a nice survival game. Yeah, absolutely. But okay, so now we got the stress. A way, at least, to kind of hopefully manage stress. And petroleum production. And theoretically infinite water. Analysis complete. Next activity is in 28.5 cycles. And 418.7 grams a second. There we go. Hopefully they get that built within the next 28 cycles, and the idea was to then build a room around it. Suck out all the polluted oxygen I can. And deal with that. There we go. That'll allow this water level to go down, and this water level to go down, and then we'll deal with that. And this will keep on running until these run out. Then we'll have to do a water sieve to grab the PP water from here to feed into this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh. And I guess I should, just build a whole bunch of solar panels up here. Means that would the glass production. Also, then it would stay here with all the heat. Like, let's see here. Appointment, Glass Forge. Wonder if we could like just make the glass and drop it down here into the oil. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. This one just has too much carbon dioxide in it, but now we're actually properly filtering out the natural gas, which should then slowly but surely help here. And then, yeah, we'll probably end up like building a whole bunch of like freaking gas reservoirs here. The tower. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. There we go. Ema can get those skills. And idleness has been achieved again. A cool slush geyser gives out stuff. 5 kilograms a second at -10. So I think we bumped that in all the way here. Marie's just hanging out in the toilet. Because, you know, why not? And this goes on this rock. Marie here is doing surprisingly well. And frankly, I kind of feel like we need to send her back. Tina can totally solo it with just her digging skills. So I think the extra cooking skill would help out. I'm gonna send Marie back. You got this, Marie. Even if it is a little painful getting undone. Ooh, geysers. Yeah. The cool slush one is polluted polluted water at... And the cool slush one at like -10. Here we have polluted water at 30 degrees Celsius. This was natural gas. This one is hot polluted oxygen, but I just had a bunch of deodorizers around it, and it comes out at 30 degrees Celsius, even though it's supposedly coming out at 500 degrees Celsius, so, you know, that's neat. Now, Marie is back to the party, and our oxygen levels, I think, are too high. I was wondering, like, how should I balance that? Now, one idea is to just have a pump that filters oxygen into a normal vent up here. So we can't put stuff in because it's overpressure. Then it stays in a tank. Seems sensible enough to me. 4 guys are nice. Brazedia, Idilazon, which is where we're working out here. We have natural gas geyser, cool steam vent, infectious polluted oxygen vent, and a hot polluted oxygen vent, and a polluted water vent. Redactylos only has cool water geysers and cool slush geysers. I mean, salt water and cool slush. no idea what the point of the geodes thing is. I haven't really found anything neat there just yet. Unless I mentioned like the diamond, but doesn't feel like that rare of a resource. Overall, the oxygen level looks good. Yeah. It's actually becoming a problem because the stress is increasing because of the popped eardrums because the pressure is too high. So I'm thinking, yeah, this will just hang out here because it's to help balance out this thing's production. And, oh, we have one starvation and one asphyxiation, and it looks like what we've killed is all of our builders, eh? There. Farming and building for Bonnie as well. Yeah, too much pressure. Yeah. Okay, now we got at least someone building again, which is nice. Yeah, because the deodorizers don't care. And then all this polluted water keeps on making polluted oxygen, which then the deodorizers keep on turning into oxygen. Like I had one room where I had a setup like this, and it had around a pressure level of like 50 kilograms. It can get a little tough. You can get pretty nuts in those. See 4 or 5 kilograms of oxygen per tile here. So if I put a pump there, and using the ventilation, we can use the sort of bridge trick, I guess. That might be a little dumb. Yeah, I might as well just have a gas reservoir. This is the sort of wider channel. That's what I was thinking if we built it here. I think it fit it. Yeah. Well, stress is going down now, nicely, thanks to the massage. Oh, maximum size is 64. It's 4 tiles too big. Well, butt nuggets. get rid of those three easy enough. There we go. I mean, close the deodorizers in the room and pump out clean O2. I mean, this, yeah. Oh, and this one as well, yeah. But it's been sort of handy when it's been sort of passively maintained like this. But that would make sense. Yeah, the next option would be to not the pneumatic doors, but let's seal these up and have a pump. Pumps into gas reservoirs. There we go. Yeah, it might be a good idea to then... Yeah, that's what I had in the other base. I had an airlock and everything, and then we had like one enclosed room where all of this was happening. And the algae terrariums have they produce far more polluted water than I'm expecting. We got like tons and tons of it. Still, just keeps on making oxygen. And these guys just aren't inhaling fast enough. And these are being like, no, just turned off for now. By the magic of mechanized doors. Potential 1680, potential at, yeah, those got fixed. And we do the furniture, corner trim. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Hey there, Guard. How you doing? I'm gonna pull straight down the middle, I suppose. Yeah, I could. Well, hello there. Hope you're doing well, friendo. How was Daisy, my friend? How was Daisy? Hope it's going well. I have to like stick in just 4 granite tiles to take down the room size a teeny bit. Mechanical surfboard that can be theoretically used. And 0.4 cycles until the next one. Priorities. I kind of died, but took up my handguns and bystanders, so it was all looking good. Well, I'm glad it all worked out in the end. And hi and hello, Raiders. Those who don't know who I am, hi. I'm Hondo, son of Hondo, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and lately just extremely addicted to goddamn Oxygen Not Included. Game is amazing and also terrifying. Looks like you're in and never let go. There. Now you can fix that one. And yeah, oxygen levels are just keep on increasing. So one single gas pump will hopefully sort of balance it out. At least for a little while. All this water is slowly but surely being turned into oxygen in just canisters, so you can, do some canister madness. Max gas pressure. Oh. I mean, understandably, the Sixers are very happy with the situation, but it'd be nice if they would consume a little the CO2 a little faster. Oh, looks like a Don't Starve Terraria and Factorio had a baby. Yeah? I mean, the Don't Starve reference makes a lot of sense because it's by Clay, the same. It's the same studio, same artist. You can see the very similar sort of wonderful cartoony art style. And Factorio, yes, because there is very much like systemic, like system designs and so on. Okay, Yoshi there doing a whole bunch of grooming. There go priorities. For the Yoshi. There we go. But I'm gonna do boring stuff for a bit. Have a good stream, my big man. Hey, thank you. And Fallout Bunker, yeah. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I didn't really want to play it in the beginning, because I didn't really understand what the game was. It just looked like Fallout Bunker. I was like, I don't know about this, And no, turns out it's way different. Completely different game. Much better, in fact. And I'm absolutely just and thoroughly enjoying myself. Okay, these guys are gonna blast this thing soon. Oh, thankfully they ran out. Yeah, hope you have a good one, my friend. I'm gonna have a small break soon myself. It is about the time for me to go and refill a cup of coffee and let the dogs out to the backyard. But so far, things here... Ooh. There we go. There's still a little bit of water left here. Yeah. Might as well make this room a little smaller, and then we'll stick the water save in here so we can then just collect directly from the PP water here. The polluted waters. Yeah, 26.9 cycles. There's still time. Come on, be someone useful. Crop tending booster, decreased science and strength. I'm like, Oh, do need a new boopy. Or another dedicated science person. Actually, yes. But not here. There's idleness happening here, you say. Well, activate. No, I didn't know it needed to be like activated. My bad. Oh my god dang it, stay down. Oh, making thing won't stay down. Oh, on the other side, open up a lever and voila. Now we have the local printer. As you can apply the fanciest of hats. So, dedicated researcher or a booth. Group joins Team Flannel. I'm assuming someone can now do it. Alright. I'm hoping that'll do it. The skill called learned. No, he just said, hey, someone needs that magic skill. What is the skill? I'm not gonna say, but someone needs it. Very handy. Calories are acceptable. Arbitraries are being sent. Oh, and Sinai is... Oh no. They'll get there. Now they can work their way that way. Enriched uranium is magically being produced by these wonderful beetles. And still haven't seen this so-called geode. I'm assuming this would be a metal cave with a funny little cobalt. There. Needs more wood so we can make more wood tiles. And a pip and wood. Other solutions. Battery mode, solar panel module, power outlet fitting. Now we have all the research colors. Use power and radical to crush refined carbon into diamond. Oh. That's pretty cool. Radiation refinement. Research reactor. Use enriched uranium to produce radiation for radical production. Generates a massive amount of heat. Overheating will result in explosive meltdown. That sounds amazing. Uranium centrifuge. Atomic power bank. Decontamination shower. It was germs and radiation. Oh. Oh. See the value in that. Catalytics. Bleach stone hopper, molecular forge. Environmental appreciation, a beach chair. Window tile. Actually, yeah, window tiles would be nice too. Sensitive micro-imaging. Automation broadcaster. Oh. Data science. Data miner. Remote worker dog. Remote worker dogs deploy automatons that operate machinery based on instructions received from a connected remote controller. I do want the window tiles. How about some beach chairs? Okay, there's a bunch of sand here as well, so we could make glass, which means we can make a solar panels. And just hope they don't get hit too much by the uranium nuggets. Yeah, mining this way to sort of see what's here doesn't look too promising. There's still this area where there might be what I'm hoping to find, but well, it is what it is. And there's one pip locked in here. A whole bunch of them out here. We'll deconstruct that one and hope some pips make their way in. Yeah, not too much we can do here. These will go down. We'll see how all that works out. And food-wise, I'll harvest one of those. And we could build a... yeah, micro busher and stuff, we know. All in due time. And no one here is too stressed. I'm gonna make all these important so you guys can, take care of your nonsense. And under refinement, we find the compost. Build one there. Normal hatch eggs forever. I shall slowly but surely get rid of them. Ah, those millets is kind of low now. Even with all of this happening. Yeah, the gristle blossoms are just doing very, very poorly. Oh, look at Yelp. Surfing alone. Nice little retro wallpaper. That is their one hangout spot currently with a nice little jukebot and mechanical surfboard. And the water flows back down here. Hopefully it's not making putting too much in. And hopefully, well, it's just one sad little shine bug. I hope they do okay. And hey, would you look at that? This thing's almost done. That guy's done. Here's those 2 bits of cable. And then we got some, at least mild, oxygen control here. These are here getting charged. There's stuff that needs building. Now, where was Yoshi? Almost got space for 2. I love that each one of these also gives +2 athletics, so the more of these they have, they always become faster. 8 out of 8. Masterwork art and grilling. And there was a one stretch. Okay, 16,000 might. Well, will hopefully be enough. You were there though, is only hopefully. An achievement. Most valuable bionic. Install 8 boosters in a single bionic duplicant. Beautiful. Bionic ham. I have no idea how to cool that one down properly. But if we could cool them down, that'd be super handy. Oh! Took me a while to remember, like, oh wait, we do have some nice, simple, icy fans. Build one right there. And an ice maker. There. Not the best solution,
Hello,
but it's kind of
sir.
sure. So I'm still hello. Yes, we are Shadow Phoenix, most of us. And hello there, Ugla. Hope you're doing well. Now seeing you around, Fredo. And yes, here we see lower pressure. So slowly but surely. Now we get plugged out. We'll do a nice little CO2 murder room for these, but yeah, they'll need the glass. Do you have any cold geysers on this planet? Not on this one, no. The importing is here, so the idea was to import some cool slush from the other one, but we can't activate the teleporter because it doesn't tell me what it needs. It just says, oh, no one's got the skill. Very tragic. Can't be done. I'm like, neat. Oh, we could have made snow as well. Well, don't I feel stupid? And there's a whole bunch of heat here, but heat here is not a problem. So refinement, glass forge. Oh, these wires are all gonna break. Fine. Oh. And... sorry. There we go. Get a ceramic so you won't overheat too easily. Then we do a plumbing. Liquid vent. And there we go. It's getting about the pressure. So much pressure. I try my best, man. Been nice, quite hectic on so many levels. Still hectic. And you know, when you have time to breathe, you disconnect from everything. Oh yeah. Needs a field research skill. Okay, thanks. That's what I was assuming it probably would be. Ooh, a video one is. A little late for that, but you know. I love these videos. There. Yes, I know. That's so freaking cute. I know, right? This game has done like tutorializing really, really well. Not just, you know, in the fact the way like, oh, it's so cute and stuff. But the videos are like very good at being sort of very self-explanatory. It really made that work rather well. Oh. Any second buggers are just buggering about. I might have to make a new deco farm at some point, I guess. Hey, look at that robot. And all the way out in space. Probably went to like pick up some ice. Let's see if we can get it all the way there before the ice melts. These guys are doing okay. Oh. There we go. Now it's working out. They got still 25 cycles to fix that thing. This is a long-term project, no rush. This would be fun and all. And the carbon dioxide here is at about 5 kilograms a square, so... Oh, that's why it keeps on escaping into here as well, right? Because we don't actually have a decent... like a true airlock. I have to make a liquid airlock into here or something, I guess. There's high pressure carbon dioxide here. And high pressure oxygen. Could be worse. Better, could be worse. And there's a lot of PP water being built, saved up in here. I mean, like, well, clean, but germy water. Stress has gone down quite a lot. And this should now be, yes, a massage clinic. Significantly improved stress reduction. Now, we just need some more art. Some will get to it eventually. All this gas is being... Some probably try to filter it out. Well, that's a then kind of thing. And yeah, things are being cooked again. The flux is hot inside. And this thing is producing heat, making ice. Okay, excellent. Now the Flydos are slowly but surely also just getting all kind of stuff done. Lovely. I think we probably might want some more Mimica farms, but hey, the dirt remains at an acceptable level for now. I need that animal farm. Right now. Can't put the Dracos here, but we could do other stuff. Operating. There we go. Base current area is hopefully that one. Hey there, one Taiwan. It's making me want to start playing this again, lol. Deep in RimWorld Fixation 2. Because Connor's looking great. Why, thank you. Yeah, totally understand the RimWorld one. It is one of my old favorites as well. Okay, this wall is looking okay. I quite like the combination of the southwest and the wood paneling. Very acceptable for a mess hall. The calories are going up again, which is very good. Including some omelettes and mush fry and the toasted millets. Now more of these farms would be good, especially if we just also, got these buggers working. Pollinated, but the temperature is very, 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 very bad. Oh man, it is so beautifully inefficient. I love it. So stupid. Okay. And... is that a... I mean, fair enough. Gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. These just have to... They like, literally must keep running because of... These are never gonna stop off gassing. Until they run out of polluted water. In the meantime, we should at least then end up with decent amount of clay, which allows us to have then decent amounts of ceramic. This one is slowly, but hopefully eventually will also then slow down the overpressurizing we've been dealing with here. Even though it is a little bit of a combination of gases, but, it is what it is. We can do filtration at some point. We don't need to do it now. These guys are doing okay. Reed fibers. And here the idea was to close down and a new power cable. There you go. I've got power coming in theory, all the way through there. It is so inefficient. I love it. Man, it's so stupid. Imagine if this game was three-dimensional, it would get weird. It could. But that'd be like, yeah, if oxygen non-included meets stationeers. And stationeers is even more, wonderful physics simulation. No colony sim, though. You're soloing that one. Oh, that is fully, like, first-person, three-dimensional. Research is being done. Oh. Now we do plumbing. I'm not going to touch the priorities on this thing. It'll just hopefully eventually get done. This one has a max gas pressure, which is a mild issue. So I'm thinking we should probably have I'm gonna have to build more. I could dedicate a slickster farm down here. Just get to breed faster. The only other option we would have is a carbon skimmer. What I guess we could put there. There you go. There you go. Cut that one off completely. And at least some of the carbon would be taken care of. Another option would be to, similarly like in the other places, then have a 1,000 carbon dioxide tanks here to deal with the pressure problem. Right now, these guys can't really work. It's all running on this guy. But they seem to be managing it, so it's not that big of an issue. Shouldn't be too long until that guy's done. It's just so hilariously, beautifully inefficient, all of this. I guess we could turn that into an insulated tile. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That it might be better to have. Alright, one pipsqueak. Relocated. To there. Like that, and we'll feel like forbidding the door or something. I think they should all be able to survive in the CO2 just fine. There. And Noah's loud in or out. Ooh, Supreme Prime, thank you very much. Hey there, Magnets, hope you're doing well, and thank you for that Prime subscription. I really do appreciate it. There should have been a notification, but apparently they can't all work that well. And I'm impressed that the sum of our spores not causing an issue. Well, thank you, Josh. I mean, it most likely is because there's just like 4 or 5. Like, it's very small amounts.
My pleasure, Hanu, son of Hanu.
Why, thank you. Alright. Now we're here whipping out some crude oils. Oh, it's almost built working on this thing. I don't expect anything too crazy with this thing, and... Oh, someone made a nice the hypothesizer. Hypothesizer. A masterpiece. Beautiful. Lovely art. I get the core bonus. It'll get even better once we add some more. What's it call it now? The drywall. So we do that. There. And yeah, it's been... God dang it. It's a bliss burst. We'll grab it first and we'll check later. Ah, succulent. Temperature 20 to 50. Nice. Spore kit right above someone's bed. I think they'd like it. Not bliss burst. Streaking! Hey there, Yoshi. How goes the colony? It's doing okay. Yoshi still lives. Konoctian sadly passed away. We got the power. We got the food. There should be no more. There should be no starvation. And we got one pipsqueak that we grab very quickly, put in there. Should be another one somewhere else. This one's filling up with... So we got bottled oxygen happening here. We got bottled oxygen happening here. We got an Atmo suit for stuff that we're going to set up here for people that they head out. Need a space so they can hang out there for slightly longer. It keeps on being stressed, but it's getting better. And these guys are just not keeping up with the insane amounts of polluted oxygen happening here. There you go. Try to make that 50 times and we'll just see what happens. I'm expecting silly and crazy shenanigans. So maximum gas pressure means no more petroleum. That's sort of running out. Many things are in that less than ideal state. Alright, so now the pipsqueak will eventually grow up and grab the mimullet. At least hopefully. Oh, they need rots. We'll see what happens first. I'm expecting this thing to pretty much just fail completely. It would just felt like a funny thing to have this icy fan here. What to build another one? Right here in the middle. Got a whole bunch of Dracosaurs. Alright. Probably stop with the continuous nature of those. Now these guys, it's okay for now. Couple of relocations into the water tank so they can have a nice little swim. Building has melted. It's okay. Yay! Got some glass. Running out of plastic though. Assuming some of it has been used to fix stuff. There we go. Automation grid back in action. Food poisoning and popped eardrums. That seems to be working. Yeah, it's the heavy carbon dioxide pressure here probably also who has been, who keeps on leaking out from here, which is also popping those eardrums. So hopefully that'll help. This system kind of worked, but we're, okay. Okay. There you go. But there is polluted wax oxygen in there, so hopefully the deodorizer will then deodorize it out. Gets ejected. And yeah, these guys are just maintaining these things like a champ. Heck yeah. Let's not do that. Yeah, glass is happening nice and slow. Finally actually working on these things too. All that is kind of working. All these are kind of working. And that thing is working hard. These are working hard. I think the millet was stolen, even though I told them that they shouldn't be here. Oh well. We can try again once it's grown up. Oh, with 2 of these running, see some of these are actually cooling down enough. And they're getting machinery skills. Things are working out better than I expected. Achievement. Art underground. Have a duplicate with a masterwork skill. Paint a masterpiece. Quality painting. That is a nice, relaxing piece of art, I guess. Into the voids. It's a lot of art. Hopefully Bonnie can now enjoy life a little bit better. Don't forget the coffee and doggles. That's very true. I have completely forgotten. I'm a bad person. Which means we need to first check on Bradiactylos. They have enough excellent food and nonsense to survive a little bit longer. Another cool slush geyser. Let's check out the local skills. Needs better morale. Alright. Alright, and that's the magic block. Yes. You do down to. A little awkward, but it'll get you in the general direction. Well, hopefully let us see. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. We found it. There. I can forget about these guys for a little while. I'll go there. They'll deal with the toilet. Then we could get the interceptor working. And still need someone to get this guy working. Bugger. Well, we'll have to send him in. Furniture. It ain't perfect, but hopefully it'll help him out a little bit. And all that chlorine gas will hopefully not be too much of a problem this time. Magic toilet. And just in case. I want to harvest that one too. Yeah, we want to send in a proper scientist. That we can also then send them back. Send them in, activate the machine pretty much, and then just send them back. It'll be fine. Unless we want to make a oxygen thing. But you know what? Nope, 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 nope. Nope. It's time to... I'll zoom on out a little bit. Put on some Mars First Logistics music. Put at the BRB sign. So, taking out the doggos to the backyard, grabbing up some more coffee. See you soon. Nav returned. Dogs are emptied. Coffee cup has been refilled. And hopefully no one's died. Needs more XP. Glad to be back, little bunny foo-foo. No one died? Yeah, glad to hear that, Joshua. So... Freya here. Looks like a good addition for this side of the team. Something you do, a manual airlock. Like so. So these are the exports. There we go. Alright. Rainy more and eventually some more proceeds. one pip there. Ooh, and Freya had skills for fireman. Oh. Get rid of those three. There's one of them in now and there, so now we could build the door there and see if they can get around to it. And, well, the decor here is kind of shit, but it's slowly getting better, I guess. Huh. So still, it's currently like too cold for everything and anything here. Oh, right. No, still haven't made your way all the way. Tower dispenser. The mirror can be inspected. Clearly, Nikolai's evil. He has some kind of scheme going on that he's keeping secret from the rest of Gravitas, and I haven't been able to crack. And what that is because it's offline and he's always at his computer. Whenever I ask him what he's up to, he says I wouldn't understand. We both went through the same particle physics classes, buddy. Just because you mash a keyboard and I adjust knobs doesn't mean I don't know what the time containment field does. And then today I dropped the wrench and Nikola nearly jumped out of his skin. He spun around and screamed at me never to do that again. And then when I said, geez, it's not the end of the world, he was like, yeah, it's not the end of the world it's not like the end of the world will blow up if I get this wrong. Really sarcastic like. Well, like the world will blow up, yeah. Well, technically it's true. If the time containment field were to break down, the temporal bow could theoretically blow up the world. And that's why there are safety systems in place. And safety systems on safety systems. And then safety systems on top of that. But then again, he built all the safety systems. So if he wanted to. I decided to get into work early today, but when I got in, Nikola was already there, and it looked like he hadn't been home all weekend. He was pacing back and forth in the lab, monologuing, but not like an evil villain, like someone who hadn't slept in a week. Ruby, he said, you have to promise me that if anything goes wrong, you'll turn on this machine. They're pushing it too far. The printing pods are pushing the... It's too much. It's too much. Something's going to blow. I tried. I'm trying to save it. Not the Earth. There's no hope for the Earth. It's all going to... And then he made his exploding sound. The universe, time itself, it could all go. Don't you see? This machine can contain it. Put a temporal containment field around the Earth so time itself doesn't break down and... Then, all of a sudden, these security guys came in. New guys. People I haven't seen before. They just took him away. They took me to a room and asked me all kinds of questions, and I answered them, I guess. I don't remember much because the whole time I was thinking, what if I was wrong? What if he's not evil? Gravitas is. What if I was wrong and what if he's right? No, seriously, what if he's right? And the magic toilet. Unclog. Yeah. Okay, activation required. First, I think we need to, I guess, get someone here. And we click on the activate. So that the toilet activates. Now, and the polluted water from here needs a place to go. And here... Oh, why would you look at that? Earth leaves and all of those. And we look at our oxygen. And we slap a deodorizer right there. And we look at the power. We put down a compact discharger right above it. And a wire like that. And once that's done, we can just unplug that thing and slowly but surely polluted oxygen will like flow through past the thingamabobby and into here. Now the problem though does remain the sand, but we get some from here. Fantastic. There we go. All praise the magical toilet. It is magic. See, now this one's been activated. Access code required. It is a very special toilet. It's got buttons on the side and everything. One of those like beep boop, and it'll wipe it for you. If you constipate it, it'll suck it out. Mark it for unclogging. Not the most important task. And the bleach stones. It requires slightly increasing. There you go. And bidet, Virgil. I want to see if they'll uproot these. We deconstruct that thing and we'll have a nice flow of oxygen from through here, at least for a while. Urgent relocation, so it'll fall down, and the Pips adventuring here will hopefully plant it down somewhere here. Here I'm thinking can figure out a way to. Yeah, I don't think they can have stuff on top of them. Yeah, someone can build that thing. That'll get sort of dealt with. And power. There. Evil. Hmm? Now we have a third dupe, and hopefully two toilets will be enough. Hopefully the one compost will be enough. And that would import relocate as well. Yeah, that one should hopefully help out there. Thinking maybe make an oxygen mask. A checkpoint mask, canister filter. It would help. We'll see. Here the breathability apparently is, well, it says 100, but it should. This place is oddly enough kind of cooling down. There's about 435 kilograms of glass. You guys built these things? You have. Wonderful. Keep getting like soggy feet from the liquid nuclear waste. There we go. There we go. I like the looks of these chargers. And the rubbing stuff together for like static electricity as well to charge them. Oh, neat. Now this one wants data banks. Sweep only. This one shall say sweep. No, it has reached overpressure. And the liquid from here is like flowing back. Right. 19 cycles. And for here, we shall then have igneous insulated tiles. So they climb up. Those two ladders need deconstruction. There we go. Those are working good. Carbon dioxide here remains a bit too high. Running low on petroleum as well. Static electricity, like rubbing your feet with socks on a carpet. Exactly. So this has the maximum gas pressure issue. Still have... Okay, apparently I built something out of steel I didn't mean to. Oh, this thing has gotten built. Okay. Oh well. Refinement. There you go. Now we need more steel. Well, this one was steel, yeah, but that's like 50 in it. No, 775, but it looks like a few hundred steel. I'll keep those buggers busy for a little while. Hmm. Alright, that thing's also just, I can working out surprisingly well. That's all good. That's all good. Oh, heck yeah, boys. Oh, heck yeah. And the calories have blasted up thanks to the magic of Mushrai. Most more millets than I was expecting. A wild hatch. And a wild pip. And 45. Right. So they should be able to grow here. How's the game going? I just noticed a minimal help lol. What happens when after I left for a while? Well, I mean, things are going pretty okay here. Got our hands on a pip here as well. Cancel that one. And if I click here, I'll say no. -9 per cycle. Come on, Pip. Do it. Plant, no. Wrong direction. Okay, stuff here kind of growing. And yeah, let's have some more coffee. First, have a little sip of the grape juice. Oh, it's the wire that's overloading. Okay, 650 kilograms of glass will get us something. Carbon skimmer doesn't love the CO2 escape. With that pressure though. So what if we change this one? Temporarily these into airflow tiles. It's almost the whole heckin' millet. I'll turn that one off. Might something try to lock it. See if that helps. Freaking icy fans. Oh, that's hilarious. Ooh. We can do another spigot pop. You know, can hang out with his friend. They're not gonna have a good time, but you know, they can try. Give me a pro tip. I'm using a stand-up desk. Yes, my back's been killing me. Sitting in this chair. How do you stand up and not hurt arms or in the mouse? I'm interested in testing the stand-up thing myself. Well, one is like it's sort of like a 90-degree angle-ish, slightly bigger on your elbow when you like put your hands to rest on the table in front of you when you stand up straight. Almost trapped. That one, and then the back thing is did a lot of like manual labor, so I worked in at a factory and so on, carrying heavy stuff, working construction. I sort of realized after like sitting at a computer for a while that hey, I used to be very active as well and standing all the time, so it's not the standing that's the issue. It is like sort of move around a little bit. And what really started hurting actually it was for me the soles of the bottoms of my feet. So I'm standing on a yoga mat to like really just soften it a little bit. No special material mouse? No, I mean like I got a large one of these like big mat, like mouse mats, just because it's easier, and it was on discount. And other than that, no special mat. It's just the height adjustable table. And it's funny in the beginning. First, you find yourself like standing in a good posture a lot, and then you'll discover that surprisingly, you actually can have bad posture while standing as well. Now there should be an insulated door. Oh, that one was the fibers though. Well, manual airlock will do it. Right. Mechanized is better. Cool. Yeah, I hear that, but it's worse than sitting for too long. Yeah. Standing up too long or sitting too long has problems. Yeah, I mean, it depends on, like, are you, like, sitting statically? That's also a way I try to, like, remember, like, do move around, do some stretching, walk with the dogs and so on. Yeah, so it's the static posture that is usually, as far as I've understood, is the one that usually really gets you in trouble. I agree. My balance of standing and sitting. The adjustable desk is nice touch. And 100% a nice cushy mat is a big saver. Oh yeah. I even got like a bigger one beneath it, so it's like a thin yoga mat and then like thicker one beneath it, but the thicker one's getting all like smooshed together, and I'm realizing it's because if you're standing on something that's too soft, I found that also makes you it does weird things to your posture. At least for me. Alright, 16 cycles left to go. I'm gonna grab a cushy man for the kitchen. Sink and stove. Nice one. Sitting the hemorrhoid still. It's very true, yes. Hemorrhoids are a real pain in the ass. Window tiles, airpods, and sun lamps. Okay, so now we can actually do stuff with the glass, which is uncomfortable body temperature. Alright, the suits are being made. Lead and glass for a lead suit. Oh, nope. There we go. So this will help, and then we can get that shit done, and then we'll look at our solar power options. These are all doing A-okay. Which is like barely working, but it's funny. Mima got an athletics boost. Use a powerful one, that Mima. Yeah, this thing getting built is kind of important. Flydo is on the case. Literally and figuratively. Exactly, Joshua. Even with all of these, there's still some freaking polluted oxygen that keeps on like escaping. Alright. Stress removal is working. Oh, is it because they keep on running out of power every now and then? So that's why these... Ooh. That thing's could be consuming a whole lot of carbon dioxide as well. No, they should be fine. That shouldn't take too long. Give me a quick sec. There we go. There we go. Locked. No one's allowed in here. This thing keeps on sucking this thing out into a vacuum. Oh. Ah, okay. I did not know they could do that. And it's another 15 cycles, and then this thing starts making more gas. This thing is consuming stuff aggressively. Steel is being made a bit. Yeah, it should be fine. There's a way for a infinite storage to be done so that it'll not be overpressured and keeps pumping out when active. There probably is, but I don't think I want to. I don't want to try to do one of those. I'm having fun with this, sort of as is. Okay, slowly making more steel. Circuit overload on this thing. Ah, well, tough nuggets. There we go. Another reservoir. You can't say no to free steel. Can you? There we go. Also tip, there's a way to use aqua tuner to boil oil to petroleum. These base metals. I mean, yeah. Anything that, I mean, like I use steam to do it, so yeah. I mean, the boiling stuff into petroleum is, relatively easy. You just need to get something hot enough. Wish we could flip these. So then we'll need a gas bridge. There you go. I'll have that thing run, and this thing is also just getting filled with oxygen and a little bit of carbon dioxide. And I guess we're gonna have to build a couple of these. You're actually giving out relatively... Okay, but no, we don't want to mess with that one too much. We could do a sort of temporary... There you go. There you go. That looks nice and adequately done. Now, are you actually consuming power? No. Okay, good. That'll work. Enough. Killing all that out of steel feels a little silly. And I see that thing has melted as well. So then we go to automation, liquid element, make that one out of steel as well. Yeah, heck ton of fucking steel. Because it'll at least temporarily slow down the whole CO2 issue, hopefully. And there you go. That's been dealt with. Shouldn't take too long. This will be dealt with eventually. And coolant here will allow us to build a new metal refinery like just straight below. and make a decent amount of steel. At least hopefully. And what else? What else? Yeah. Make a crazy amount of ceramics while you're at it. That's getting dealt with. Well, the food poisoning is slowly dying. Imagine bionic drilling my gum for food and convert it to oil. A magma for food and convert it to oil. Yeah, that could be kind of weird. Magma can be used too. Bam. Yeah. Anything that's a source of heat. That's why I like playing around with the 500 Celsius one, because it gave them a like the steam, because it had sort of inbuilt safety measures. And I found that to be neat. All right. Unreachable. Oh, because of this guy. Right. So again, automation. And button. Now I can turn these off when I want to. I did a gunk boiler recently. It was fun. Following Joan Francis stuff. Ooh, neat. I'm still trying to avoid all the, like, mega professional ones. Right. Now there's a theoretical mimic bud growing here. We'll see what the pip does with it. Starvation. Story trait, the printer scepter. They finally got plunged. My duplicants have recovered the access code to unlock the printer scepter. The data storage medium was damaged during retrieval, but it has already served its purpose. The printer scepter's targeted printing technology is now at my colony's fingertips. Oh, we're getting there. No, you infinite would feel like cheating. Yep. That is the case. Don't know the pip planting. No, I won't. No mod. No pip planting mod. We do it the hard way or no way. It's the only way to go. Hacking cuddle pip. Nice. And I think some of those oxyferns ended up there. The deodorizer is giving us nice breathable oxygen here. Make magma for food and cover it with oil. Or hot oil. Let's keep branding maps organic. Where the plants. Ooh. The gunk boiler recently was fun. Figured out how to cool down sour gas. One can use biomes in earlier stages, or if you have steel, use the aqua tuner. I try that it's the pipes. Pretty cool. No metal volcanoes yet, Martin. Go up here on the YouTube side. Okay, the toilet adventures have been adventured, and all the data banks around here are being put inside this guy, which is a-okay. I don't have any. Does anyone here have any skill points? Oh, fantastic! The field research one. That's what we needed. Cena here. Now you're good. Oh, they can finally fix it. Now, Bonnie is starving in the toilet again. Oh. Let's see here. In between day and night shifts. All that's working. Now there's too much oxygen. What a problem to have. I met a character. Lol, starving in the toilet sounds my chaotic energy. Yeah. Made me a character. Starving in the toilet. Sour gas thing, you need space metals for that. Figured that. Well, tried it once. The cooling and the heating is headache. I hope they had another schedule, but it's more of a natural gas thing. Yeah. Nah, they're fine. We only have like 10 of them here. So 5 on one and 5 on the other. These guys are doing good. I'll just wait to see how that all ends up working out. And soon this will be linked. And then we can start finally cooling stuff for real. Keeps on calling him and like freaking trusting them up and then leaving. This poor hatch, they're starving. There's only one thing we can do now. We warm them up on their final moments as they turn into the most delicious barbecue. It was the only way, chat. It was the only way. I'll see if they all just eat their old friend. Probably will. At least they'll try. Ooh, the waters have run out. Means we get to redesign some more stuff here. Oh, that's 400 steel that we put in there. These two are like 800. Let's say. Then combined with this one, not quite enough. Almost, but not quite. Oh, and you should be actually turning that like 10. Oh, no one can take it with that piece of diamond. Well, that's okay. Buried. Oh no, is that... That's the steel's in there now, isn't it? Oh man. So let's look at the skills. Surely there's someone here who knows how to dig. We'll see on the other side. You should have the knowledge. Exosuit training. Yeah. Maybe that is super important until Yelp comes there and digs it out. Because it is very important. Yeah, I sit there and wonder where enough to like, dude, I'm hiding in the bathroom, so I'm also hungry. We need more carrots. Oh no. I know the feeling. I don't know, Slickster slow. You got a Pokemon. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of them to just eat all the CO2. Oh, these are starting to work. Excellent. So now we can have buggers wearing Atmo suits. They head out here and dig up the snow, for example. Power outlet. Fitting, okay. Now we've unlocked the window tiles and ceramic panels. We can do 3 of these. I might as well put them there, I guess. Then we do... heavy lot joint plate. A granite tile. There. Now I'll keep those buggers. At least kind of working. Oxygen levels are okay. Alright. Pip is... Open that up for the auto. Okay, I'll get those buggers going. Now these prefer a temperature between 15 and 40. Alright. Pleasant chit chat and fun, good times. Oh, now I gotta, remember to save up the prints. Unless there's something useful. Alright. Let's say those, and we go here and we intercept. Nice. Up with that one. Look at him go. Fucking magic. And I guess we should then have a closer look at figuring out an actual food solution here. Like, there's a pip squeak and a pip egg and a pip. And it's too cold for any of those, but if we bring them up here instead. And bring those down. Wait. What does this also mean? Oh, no, it doesn't. There you go. You can get at least some of these ores away. There we go. Okay. All of that's working, you're working. And these are slowly producing the natural gas. Pressure here is going down a bit, which means, yeah, wonderfully these machines can work. 650 kilograms of steel and a tiny bit of diamond. Oh, right. This guy needs water. Which under refinement and water sieve. Need another one of these here somewhere. One here. Yeah, we can do that. And yep, ceramic keeps on getting made. And construction. Number 7. There you go. Right, carbon skimmer back in action. Things needed. Making crazy amount of oxygen. I have a feeling that we're sort of running out of lead of all things. Perfect. So that'll help up there. Shouldn't be too hard to fix. Wonderful. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Mostly most acceptable oxygen. And I was wrong. So this is the input. I'm thinking like, oh, we'll have the output here. No, this is the input for the other side. This is the output. This one is truly connected. So if I want to cool things, it'll be from here. And I guess we could have an output that goes, you know, zigzags all around. Stuck to the -10 here. Ends up cool as all heck. Okay, those goobers are now working on that one. Toasted millet and mush fry. This thing's almost full, means we can then, I don't know, break it down. We'll see what we end up doing. Look at him go. Hmm. Where are you heading over? Alright. And those two with number 8. And then Marie puts on the wonderful big suit. Alright, so. Complaining about the non-existent crops. Okay, those guys are doing their thing. Oh. That's why they weren't putting anything in there, because we haven't clicked the allow manual use. Wasn't that embarrassing? And the breathability is becoming very bad. There's pretty high pressure in there. We'll blow through that door right now. There we go. And uranium got heckin' teleported. But how much of it? $240 kilograms. We need more. Now this thing gets to run. And that thing gets to run. And slowly but surely just maintains that thing. Wonderful. This here nonsense is getting made. Finally. Only took us forever ever. Well, that is no one's fault but mine. And I was greedily sucking up all the oil so I can try to make some petroleum. There we go, so that's fixed now. Lubrication station is doing okay. Acceptable amounts of gear bomb. Heckin' A. Apparently it's a little bit soggy in here, but you know what? They're apparently doing mostly okay. Petroleum has a coolant tough, fancy. Well, it has a slightly higher, like, you know, boiling point, so... oh yeah, boiling point. Alright, they're having a good time. Ah. Now must go and release Flydo from their own prison. Prison of their own making. Carbon skimmer is back in action. I think it's gonna be okay. And this shit is. I'm gonna say it where it keeps on working. Man, fantastic. There you go. And those priorities have been sorted. Zombie spore gone? I mean, mostly. There's tiny bits of it left here, but no one seems to really care. $1,099 gems, zombie spore. I started playing Space Haven earlier, but I had to keep audio off because it was working. What's your opinion on it? I think it is. It's a fun enough game. It's neat enough, and I kind of want to try it again, but it is a little. I guess one could say unpolished. In certain ways, because they feel like it has. It has the same issue, in my opinion, as Abiotic Factor, in that it shows that it was in early access for a long time, and they kept on adding things to it, adding the complexity. Like, oh, this would be cool if you could do that. Cool, would be cool if you could do this. And in the end, it's slightly chaotic. I think the game is fun. The mechanics are interesting, but if it was slightly more focused, it would be even better. And you can enable proximity in schedule settings so they prioritize tasks around the previous task if possible. Oh, that is very true. Was it in... Where was it now? There we go. There it was. I found it. Go to the dentist. Deuces. Canal healing. Ah, well, hope the root canal wasn't too horrifying and that the healing goes well. I've had my own share of root canals. They can be quite the experience. Alright. These are still working just fine. That pip be pippin'. And the pressure keeps on increasing. Excellent. So, if we look at the wonders of solar panels, I could stick one there. There we go. That'll help. They're still getting stressed, and our food is sort of been balancing out. Let's just we've got so much mush fry, but that'll eventually get, you know, rotted and whatnot. So turn off the forever on that one. There we go. If you can catch the thing, just drop it in the water. You'll be fine. You'll just have a little bath. So nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all. Research is happening, and with this, I guess it's time to also start preparing for the whole rocketry shenanigans. And liquid vent. Use iron ore. And we'll start with that. once. Oh. Diamond window tile there. The water would fall on that one. Evaporate slightly faster, hopefully. Then... and with an airlock. But I'll combine it with an insulated door just to keep things slightly quote-unquote pressurized. I think, and then maybe enter. I mean, this would be here. Right. Ah, that won't work with these guys here, though. I guess we could try to build a tile here. And then, you know, through the magic of tile building, undo the zombie spores inside the space. Then we can have the entrance through here. That'll be fine. In the corner mine below them so that they flourish die. The corner build to smash the effective CO2. Exactly, Canactian, yes. That is the plan. Yes. There we go. I'll get all that done. Nice and slow and steady like. This thing is filling up. This thing not so much. And all of that is working. And the power cable's breaking. All right. So this one has a potential load of 4,000. There you go. Nice and awkward, like. Overheat temperature is at 75 Celsius. Now next one I'm building it out of a ceramic, so we don't need to keep on fixing it. Nice and dumb like. There we go, nice and lovely. There. I can try to make 8 units of molten glass. It should hopefully be just fine. Surely. Alright. No, this one is actually connected by automation network. Yeah. So it won't, like, request power unless it actually needs it. Ooh, a printable. Avagro node. Now, what the heck was an Avagro? Was it that vine thing that wanted the... Yeah. 25 to 45 Celsius. Large amounts of water. No mutant seeds have been found. Alright. Do we have to, like... I don't know, add radiation? Would that add a mutation? Oh, and... yeah. Someone should probably mop that up. Now, because I don't know, but I do know that I want this thing to work. So we should intercept the charge again. 2 or 3. Oh, almost there. Polluted water at minus 13.7. I guess, yeah, the environment cools you down even further. And all we need to do is to connect these. There we go. There's some digging tasks. There you go. Now we got a nice wooden toilet-like thing. Looking amazing. And what do you know? One of these wasn't quite enough. Yeah. If you could flip these, that'd be amazing, but alas, it is not to be. And why are you hanging out there? You silly goose. Oh. That's why. Whoops. Okay, Ruby, we need you to live. Oh no! Oh no, Ruby! Sadly, Ruby didn't make it. It's a horrible tragedy. Absolutely unavoidable. No one could have seen that. So very tragic. But the good thing is, our calories will now carry us slightly further. Another one bites the dust. Very true. Let's like preemptively just put in a couple of more of these tasteful memorials. You know, just saying. Oops. Here's a mirror. The stream died. No. No, it should be fine. On my end, at least. Don't put in a lot. It's like saying we're going to get some more deaths tomorrow. Hey, yeah, well, they need to know. I'm probably going to inevitably die in the sewer. It happens. Freya here is doing okay. And if we build this... No, don't deconstruct that one.
Son off 10, Bogo, son off 10, need some TP.
It is true. It's almost bug o'clock. Almost. Alright, maybe we just put the Jumbo battery there. The manual generator there. The microbe musher. And the Fridge. Now do construction. Also the importance of 7. The tasteful memorials you can build eventually. Magical toilet. Maybe a signal? Seems good, refresh. Oh no! Everything else working perfect. Oh no, Connectia. That sucks. Sometimes Twitch does that. It sucks. It really does. Playing with me for past weeks. Oh no. It really sucks when that happens. It really does. We can just dismiss that. Metal refiner has overheated again. 1450 kilograms. There we go. Poking hungry and can't eat for 2 or 3 more hours. Oh no, that is very annoying with the whole dandruff stuff. Corner building our way to success over there. Diamond window. Potential load of 2,600. You have potential load of 1,680. That'll be fine. Like low on glass or something. 35 kilograms. I think that's little. Oh, that molten glass. Okay, we'll finish first the task or the damage. Student time. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Bump the BC. And, oh right, yeah, then we need to get out all the unwanted gases out from there. And we'll need a humming bottle drainer. Yeah. I have an idea for that space. And tiny amounts of zombie spores. Kind of surviving. That is strange. It is strange. But I know, sometimes computers gotta compute, and sometimes the computers, well, they just, no matter what they do, they just ain't computing. Sometimes it's just weird, yo. Tragic. And nice loaf. Just a quick sec. There we go. Alright. Alright. High stress. Ooh. Alright. They have more than enough oxygen. There you go. And hopefully they'll get those built, and then they can start turning some of these polluted oxygens into actual breathable oxygens. They have a nice little oxygen tank-ish thing up there still for now. Yeah. Easy under medicine. Massage table. Look at Spurk.
There, God.
Just now. I'll eventually calm down. And the food production here is nasty, but it kind of works. Almost works. Zelda, come on. Don't be like that. Make me look bad. The heckin' works. Oh, puppy. Mm-hmm. Weird is okay. Weird is fine. Being weird for the sake of being weird is weird as F. Don't put in. Yeah. You know, sometimes, people gotta do what people gotta do. Alright. Like I seen the stress grows. There you go. Enjoy your massage. It ain't the best, but it's better than nothing. And I don't have a place to put the polluted water. Oh well. I think the radioactilos might become one of those so-called temporary colonies, if you will. Yes. Yes. Oh, like, yeah. Come on, guys. Come on. There we go. With the sensors from the plumbing section. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. And we're gonna need the heavy watt inductive wire here as well. Oh, the dog is giving me an attitude. I know her. Okay, these are working. What's all happening? And the actuator has been built. Now we just need to like hook it all up, and then this thing will be finally running, and we can then look at the steel production, and then we can just start mass producing hacking steel and steel aqua tuners. It's gonna be grand. It's gonna be great. And anything super cool from here, you know what? Even better. Don't even look at it. Intercept the charge. We did it. Banshee whaling. Orsina. Their stress maxed out. Oxygen, low morale. Fair enough. I guess all we can do is just send Tina away. They can't handle their shit, there's no point in having them here, eh? And now we can choose blueprints. Now we need 25 data banks, and we have 11. We need some more of those. Then we can. Oh, there's so much more things now. But I was thinking that we want the good old. I mean, Sleet Tweet would be grand, now that we can cool stuff off. But the Thimblereed. The humble Thimblereed is something that I mean desperately need. When you switch between planets, it poses the other planets right. You don't have to worry about somebody dying on planet 1 by playing on planet 2. No, little bunny, you absolutely do have to. Everything's happening at all times. See, that's why, I went to check on cake because I noticed, hey, Banshee wailing. So if someone's stressing out, and yep, we'll see now on the other planet. That's what usually you build. I got the recommendation to try to build, one planet to some form of stability before expanding to the next one. Woo! It's very true. That was fun. Woo! A nice and gentle little woo. Alright, these guys are doing. Oh, that's amazing. Now. I have a feeling that building it out of lead would be a bad idea. It would probably melt. So if we do an iron rocket base. Yeah, that seems extra dumb. Put it there. There. And then we can figure out how to rocket. That'll be tomorrow. Oh, whoa. 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 Oh no, not the starvation again. Not the first time, and hopefully we can save at least some of these buggers. Okay. Tiny amount of food.
We
You're quite right. Let's put an animal there. Okay, finally we're saving these buggers from themselves. Ooh. Ooh. That was scary. I blame it completely on the one guy in stress eating. Me too. Except that was a while back, and he did in fact eat up most, if not all, of the stored food we had. But yes, you're quite right. They did it. How dare they? Okay, so that's also what we need this thing set up. And in fact, Let's just build this thing. Still take a while, so we're gonna still try to make more ceramic here before we move the entire process over here, or we have a coolant pipe flow around. We'll see what happens. We'll make it work somehow. But we have petroleum, we have natural gas. This thing is 4 cycles away from giving even more natural gas, so power-wise, we're A-okay. Plus, we got some solar. And not too hard to make even more solar. Oh, they just already built the thing. Low clearance, 33 tiles. Tall rockets made able to land on the rocket. That's fine, we're not going to build any tall ones to start with. Precursor to construction of all other rocket modules. Allows rocket modules to launch from or land on the host planetoid. Automatically links up to the rocket ports built to either side of the platform. Yeah, you know what? All of that sounds heckin' amazing. And like something we'll have to figure out tomorrow. So I need to go walk those dogs. Calories are already blasting up now that people are heckin' cooking. Definitely need more better farms. Probably just make another one of these millet ones. Thing is the... Wait, how do you... Oxygen, carbon... Oh yeah, we can most definitely look. Just have a whole bunch here. For farming purposes. Hey there, awkward Antonia. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Yeah, this place though needs straight up help. And cooling remains the issue. So, this thing running, then we can have a nice ongoing cooling system for our steel. And then we can expand from that one. I have aqua tuner, steam turbine combo. Heck, we could build one here or somewhere else and then cool off the entire base. And link this thing's liquid output to spin around. Especially cool down this area. Heck yeah. Alright, so we have a plan. So now to save the starve again farm. There's some mild starving here and there. And hopefully we won't forget that one dude on the other planet who's waiting in the teleporter. Because we told them to go there. And then we didn't click the teleport button. So they're just like banging on the wall. But I will now click on the end of stream buttons here and there and find the song of drink and industry. And then we'll see, my friends, we'll see who is out, who is about, and where do we raid. What are people doing? Also check the people I quote-unquote owe a raid to. Food not included? Yeah, well, you have to cook it yourself. And there's Avenaki. Thank you for the biddies, and thank you for that lovely hello emote. And let's see. What are people doing? And is there anyone who's like relatively early in their stream? And how about... Well, it's a different kind of... it's a more survival crafter game played... Because I think Killadrix is playing Icarus. So I'm going to send you all over there. Because Killadrix is always a good time. And Icarus looks neat. Not sure if I'd... Well, yeah, looks very neat though. And Killadrix is always good. So hey, thank you for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I, as always, had a wonderful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be back, and then we can finally, with the steel we have, get the cooling running. We can import stuff from the other planet. It'll be amazing, and we'll get started on our first DLC-powered rocket and see how the heck all that works. And so many things I've unlocked and I haven't built at all. Okay, that'll be next time. So, thank you for hanging out, everyone. I really gotta go. Doggo's in their walkies. Ta-ta.